Ganja smoking, they got rum in me cup. Bad gals wind up on the dance floor. Other gals wind up on the dance floor.
Race the line, you can take your time. The sun sets on a mid-August night, and the lights of the SCS Major 2 are now upon us. Welcome in, everyone. I am your host for the evening, Somber, and to get things started with us here tonight, first off, he's now an SCS frequent and our lone European on the desk for the night. It's Aaron. Aaron, how are you tonight, bud?
I'm doing good. I've had a long day of casting, and well, to be honest, I was waiting the whole day for this. This is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be the major too, leading on to the championships. So we only got a couple of games left till we on the championships, and well, I'm excited as ever.
Yeah, definitely going to be an exciting night. And not to be outdone, taking a break from the world of Smite and now joining us on the pitch, we have the ever wonderful D'Lo. D'Lo, how are you tonight?
Can't complain, man. Good to be here on a Friday night. Like Aaron said, we're starting to reach that crescendo, so the stakes are starting to get increased, and hopefully the plays we see are just going to be ever that more impactful.
Yeah, the stakes are high, but it's been a long road to get here in Major 2. In the time from last Major, we have now seen newcomer in Spate climb the point rankings, make it here as our number 1 seed via a 3-peat in regional championships. We've seen the likes of Silly Billies kind of take a step back and miss out on a few regionals, dropping their spot, adding to some intrigue and drama along the way. We see new rosters contending in the likes of Pips. Little Birds seem to fly higher every time we see them take the pitch, and the same consistency we saw from last split carrying over to split 2 from teams like No Idea, Pirates on a Bot, Empty Space, and Pause Up. But we are bound to see some more chaos here as we have championship seating on the line, and your shot at that first place with a take home of $300. The stakes have been raised. We are here to witness it. Let's go over our bracket a bit quickly here. into a preview of tonight's action as we strap in for what will be a long night of top tier Rocket League. From top to bottom, our matchups are as follows: Spate versus Silly Billies, Pips versus No Idea, Pirates on a Bot versus Empty Space, and Little Birds versus Paws Up. Tonight will be our first round of playoffs here in the quarterfinals, and then we will take a brief break on Saturday, return for championship Sunday to determine our Major 2 champion and start to figure out the seeding for that championship run. And very quickly, want to go over some quite big roster shakeups we see here heading into Major 2, namely on the side of Little Birds, Pirates on a Bot, and Pips. Little Birds, who had Heps on their roster for last regional, made huge strides, but are deciding to run back the OG roster of Spoods, Shocks, Jerbear, and Yokes that earned them a top 4 in Regional 2. Aaron, making a roster change and reverting back to your original roster for Major kind of speaks volumes about how this team feels about their chances to make a run here in Major. We saw them sweep Silly Billies in Regional 2, something that no one thought would be possible, and now look poised to make a run. Do you feel like, with the stakes being higher than ever for this squad to perform, that they're up to the task?
I mean, there's a reason why they went back to their old roster, right? I mean, they need to. They need to make some. I mean, they need to make some big moves. You've already seen Little Birds make a lot of unexpected victories and all other stuffs that I believe that Little Birds do have a plan in mind with this old roster.
Yeah, a plan indeed. You're going to have to come together and try to make something work. I did mention Pips, who almost like they took last regional off to do some scouting, as well as time to collect the Infinity Stones, so to speak. They now show up to Major 2 with a roster of Resinal, Heps, Swaz, Skippy, and Wavy. We've seen them play mainly with a roster of Resinal, Fast, and Skippy. They made back-to-back grand finals in Regional 1, Regional 2, but could not get past that Spate roster. D'Lo, how much does a player like Heps or even Wavy, if we see them on the pitch here for the Major, add to this team and possibly propel them over that last hurdle?
I mean, certainly going to be impactful. They've been pretty consistent in terms of their play on the offensive end so far. Remember, some really good synergetic passing play, and at this level, it's always what I feel like is a difference maker. It's always about making that extra movement. I think both those players are quite good at it. They're not too greedy. They're not always looking for that individualistic glory. So be unexpected, be subversive, don't just go for straight shots. And I think both those players kind of understand and pick up that assignment and put it down just nicely. Summer, I've actually also got to say, looking at this bracket, Pirates on a Bot, we're talking about some interesting lore here, but they're coming off of anyone familiar with the Rocket League Surge series. They just recently took the top level championship, so you got to imagine they're cruising with some momentum from that too.
Yeah, absolutely. And they made a roster change as well. They're coming off some momentum. They've had a good showing through Split 2, and now they're adding Nex into the mix, moving Patty to the sub role along with Buffy. Now, those of you who don't know Nex, first of all, how don't you know who Nex is? Second of all, Nex was once a premier Uni Rocketeers player, coming over to NA and having some subtle success, flying a tad under the radar here in North America, but looks to make themselves more known, trying to win a major here with Knight and Lev, who they've played competitively with before, found some success. Aaron, how much does this help the Pirates on a Bot roster after we saw Patty step up in a huge way last regional, now adding a little bit of that EU spice to their gameplay with someone that they have previous history and chemistry with?
I mean, the EU spice, who doesn't like it? I mean, whenever you play with a European player, you're gonna have at least a player that has a different playstyle of some sorts. Because, I mean, European players tend to have, I mean, I don't want to brag, but tend to have more mechanical skills than US players. So, I mean, I think it will help them out. Like, the European force is definitely gonna help them out here. I think it's definitely gonna take them to at least a semi-final.
At least a semifinal, calling it early. But yeah, it is nice to have a player like Nex coming in from EU. They're really kind of the melting pot roster, right? They got Lev coming over from MENA. They got Nex from EU. They got Naiya, the NA 1v1 main. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that roster shakes up. While we talk about rosters, we'll see all the new roster variations throughout the night, but let's focus in a little bit and talk about our first match up on the night, which will be Pips versus No Idea. Like I mentioned before, Pips sporting a new roster of Resnal, Heps, Swaz, Skippy, and Wavy going up against No Idea, riding with their roster of Waves, Scythe, Turbo, Manzer Flying, and Nuggy. In the last major, we saw No Idea step up in a major way, finding themselves to the grand finals, falling to Silly Billies in 5, but they do have a refreshed roster. And D'Lo, with that refreshment, and after maybe underperforming in terms of results this past split, we've seen them make runs where it matters, and with a new roster and arguably definitely against some tougher competition along the way, are they poised to make yet another big run here tonight?
It's tough to say because it's a double-edged sword. Of course, you're coming in with that honeymoon period when you've got that fresh new roster. It feels nice. That new relationship feels good. Everything's starting to flow. But then, of course, one crack, one flaw, the communications start to fall apart. You don't have that battle-tested experience of working together that really can come through in those moments of adversity. So you got to hope that they have that resilience in mind. And if they are looking to make that large run, it can't come with too many speed bumps early in their road, because I feel like that's where things are getting rough. And you start to doubt yourself, and you see the tilt come online. Also, just want to throw a little bit of a callback there. What Aaron said: Spice, European, EU. Those two things are not in the same zip code, bro. I've tried y'all's cuisine. No spice to be seen. Get out of here with that. Anyway, back to you, Somber.
Yeah, we're talking mainly about gameplay spice. We know that there's some spice lacking in other departments, but on the inverse of that, we have Pips who are around 1 exit in the major. Again, a very different roster, but in split 2, they have had lots of success finishing second in back-to-back regionals and still securing a 4th seed after taking a regional off. With the roster updates and the newfound success in regionals, Aaron, are Pips up to the task here? Is this their series to lose with the better team on paper, or is this No Idea squad just a product of their seeding, and will they have to really fight to make it?
I think, if I'm going to be honest, I think Pips here are going to take this. And the reason why is, well, if you can get a player like Wavy to join your team, you must be a very good team. And, well, I believe in them. I think they're going to win this. I mean, I think they're definitely going to win it. I mean, it's a best out of 7, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, best of 7. You got some extra time.
Yeah, 4-0 there. No doubt in my mind.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
man.
spice.
Yeah, talk about European spice. He's really throwing it in and cranking the heat up on this No Idea squad. So we know our matchups, we know our teams, we know what has led us to this point. Let's get into some predictions. D'Lo, who you got advancing to Championship Sunday?
That's tough. I gotta agree with what both of you guys have touched on, the fact that little birds do seem to kind of reach and soar for new heights every single time where we underestimate them. It's obviously not the most likely, it's the underdog pick, but my big hopes are for the tiny wings.
Big hopes for the tiny wings. Aaron, who you got making it into Championship Sunday?
Pips.
That's it?
Valid.
Just Pips? I know you already said
you mean
Pips in
every
a sweep.
Oh, you mean every team? Oh, let's see. Let me get the bracket up in front of my face real quick. Yes, Spade, Pips, Pirates on the Bot, and Lil Birds.
Not even a thought. Just had them ready to go.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like we're starting to tick down to kickoff, but I just want to real quick go over with you, D'Lo. What is No Idea going to have to bring to the table to be max competitive with this squad?
I think in a best of 7, it always comes down to, I touched on it a bit briefly before, but mental game. I'm always a big advocate for talking about what happens behind the controller, what's going on inside the mind. It's about keeping her cool. It's about making sure you're being composed. If you lose a game, it's okay. You still got plenty more to play with. And it's, again, about making sure that you're talking. And that could be whether you're on the losing end or the victorious end of it. You got to make that extra pass. You've got to make those extra touches. Be wily, be creative. Don't be conventional, because then your road's going to end early.
Yeah. Don't want to have an early exit. Pips are looking to kind of reverse and not have the same luck they had throughout the last major, going out round one. And no idea. They want to make it back and they want to find it past that last hurdle. But I think that we've talked enough here. We can get into the desk. We are primed for some great Rocket League to kick off the night. Let's go over to the desk with Aaron and D'Lo to bring us out into the pitch.
Hey, how are we feeling? How are we feeling?
I mean, I've got to say, I really do respect your confidence just putting all your chips all in for Pips here. I think I'm going to have to counter that logic, just play a bit of devil's advocate here. I've got no idea why you think Pips are going to win, but it's all no idea in my mind. 4-0 their way is what I say.
Oh, okay. We're just going head-to-head then.
Let's see it. Let's see it happen. No, I think both these teams
right.
are incredibly competitive. I do hope we see a good set. I don't want to see a 4-0, even though you might think that one's likely on the end of the Pips. I'm looking to see some hot back and forth counter punch for punch action here. I want it to go to 7. That's what I honestly want.
I mean, I would love it to go to 7. But I don't think so. They're just gonna win 4-0. Pips, come on now. You've seen Pips if Wavy can join them. If Wavy joins them.
It's definitely potentially true, but at the same time, you know, you've got big talent. Sometimes I'm not the one who's like, you know, the man behind the curtain. I don't know what these players are thinking, don't know quite necessarily their comms, but sometimes big talent, big ego, big problems could potentially be an issue there. Sometimes when you bring in that new player who kind of wants to shake up the dynamics, everyone else starts to get a bit cagey about that. So you never know what's going on behind that curtain. I'm curious to see if they can rise to that occasion and make sure the synergy still stays strong.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can definitely... Oh, the game has started, but not all play. Oh, wait, all players are in. We're going to the matchup. It's kind of confusing start there, D'Lo, but we're in. We're in for this best out of 7. And let's see who's going to get the first goal in probably a lot of goals this series.
I'd like to see some aggression, man. A game one's always about testing your opponent's battle strategy. Get some big demos, get big violence on board. Resnal getting some big taps, trying to get that big first shot. Not quite there, but it's still on orange side. Now Wave want to be trying to bat it right back. Peps bangs it right back downfield. Doesn't quite get control. Resnal tries to follow up onto that. Big bang right back downfield. Those Turbo begins the counterattack. Looks for that corner shot. Finds it. No idea how that one went in, but it goes the way of orange.
No idea scores there, well, difficult angle there, but perfectly placed there in the top left corner there, Turbo. Gang that 1-0 for no idea in, and well, only 35 seconds in, and while they're already 1-0 up, let's see how Pips can respond to this, or are they even going to respond to it?
I mean, you got to respect the fact that No Idea responded with that counterattack so decisively, whereas Pips, they had the large portion of that possession on orange side of the field, but the moment No Idea took control, they just retained it, and they made that first point happen. Now Swaz trying to counter back, pass there off the side wall over to Heps, but it's going to be on the back wall for Turbo, who's been a really good defensive player so far. Big demo as well on a Resnal out of it. Waves trying to make some waves here on this left side, not going to quite succeed. Pass back to Scythe, who's now just hanging a bit too long in the air. No boost left. That's just okay. Going to try to grab some. Resnal says absolutely not. Full tanks here for the Pips. Question is, what can they do with it?
They do. Heps is going to be the answer. It's going to be up there. Pass to Resnal. It's going to be touched down by Scythe there. It's going to be Swaz. Swaz with the bump or Scythe. Well, I'm not sure who bumped each other, but they bumped each other there. Oh, wow. What a fake there. Oh, my. I don't know who that was, but I just saw a player fly directly to the pearly gates of heaven there. Oh, my. That was Turbo.
Unfortunate whiff. Unfortunate whiff there by Waves and Scythe. They crossed over each other like the Blue Angels. And unfortunately, they come in with a Mayday crash landing. Now 1-1 here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Still plenty of Rocket League here to go. It might just be exactly what you wished for, Aaron. High scoring game is on the horizon.
Oh, yeah. I can believe it. And I can already smell it. I can already feel it also. I mean, this is not gonna be in... I mean, I said 4-0, but this might also be like a... This is just that game where you either think it's gonna be a 4-3 game 7 or just a 4-0 clean sweep. We never know.
So far, it's been some pretty good resistance on both sides. We're keeping it even keeled. No one feels like they're really getting the jump on either side. Now Waves trying to get that jump to their counter-offensive. Resnal stops them with 50. Scythe going to pick that one up where they left off. Now Swaz with full boost. That's it right past one, but loses control. That means Turbo can try to retake it. Heps, though, says absolutely not. Waves gets the pass. Resnal with the block. Kicks it up a bit too high for them to really follow up. And now Heps with a nice pass there to Swaz. Gets the beat on one. Swaz moves it past them into the corner. They need to grab boost, though, before they can do too much else. Not going to be obliged. Instead, it's a nice tap there from Heps. It's blocked out. No idea. Hold firm.
Oh, good flip reset there in the middle there. Nobody there to finish it there. It's going to be Turbo on the sidewall with a sidewall attempt. Well, that's pretty bravely attempt there, but Resonal there with the beautiful save there off the wall, coming in to save his team, to prevent it from No Idea getting that 1-2 in, but only 2 minutes left in his first game. His first game is already almost over, and let's see who's gonna get the first lead or the second lead. And well, there it is. Pips gained the lead once again. Or not once again, it's their first time leading actually. They got 2-1. 1 minute 50 remain now.
Heps goes low, punch below the belt, works out for him. Ref wasn't looking, and that means Pips now retake that lead that they, as you said, had lost before. 2-1 near 2 minutes left, still plenty of time. Bit of an awkward kickoff there. Does go into orange territory. Could be troublesome if Swaz gets that last touch. Beautiful way to extend that lead with the quickness. Tied up now just as soon. 2 down. Pips are feeling good.
Oh, Pips are feeling very, very good here. 3-1 here. And well, they got 1 minute 44. Their goal deficit is 2. No Idea have to score 2. Not sure if they can do that. I think Pips are just on a rolling coaster or on a roller coaster now. They just keep on going and faster and faster and faster. But let's see. That's gonna be the 4-1, right? And yes, 4-1. Resonal taking that. And well, do you still stand by your 4-0 for No Idea?
I've got to say, I don't know what we're cooking with here on Pips. It's not European spices, but they definitely got some spice. Because European spice is salt and pepper. Pips got some paprika in there. I don't know where they snuck that in from, but they're going to some variety store kitchen. They went to the bodega, and they got some cumin. They got some good stuff to cook with, and No Idea, unfortunately, need to figure out how to turn on the stove. They've just been kind of asleep at the wheel. Now the kitchen fire they've got to put out for this game 1 for this series, because at this point, 1 minute left. At least you have a counter there. Scythe tries to put it in, but it's blocked out. 2-man, strong iron wall defense put up here by the Pips as Turbo just trying to find some means, trying to find a way to break through the gap. Swaz gonna do just that. Weight room! Swaz says, get out of my way. 5-1 for the Pips.
Oh, wow. Backflip, musty, air dribble onto a dunk. And, well, that is just as beautiful as you want it. That's 5-1, and, well, it's kind of looking like a Pips-flavored quarterfinal.
That does not sound tasty to me. I do not want that served in any restaurant with a Michelin star, but I would love that shot served up cold. Heps absolutely dominates with just a beautiful chip, sails it right past Turbo, and you can't even get anything on it if you're Waves. Tries to leave for it, but unfortunately that just ain't the motion of this ocean. Pips 6-1 is a dominant game.
Oh, very, very dominant here. Let's see if they can take the Brazil here. I mean, they were 1-0 down, eh? You guys gotta remember that they were 1-0 down and they just bounced back perfectly, like a good plate of fries with some salt and maybe some pepper if you like, eh?
Some mayonnaise, maybe, if you're feeling really cheeky about it.
Oh,
Turbo
yeah.
trying to get cheeky here with this offensive approach. At this point, though, 30 seconds, you're really only at this point looking to make the loss feel a bit less harsh. And I don't think Swaz wants to even allow them that mercy. Turbo off the side wall here, tries to get the beat on Heps, but countered out, loses control, bumped in midair. Turbo trying to follow it up, but Swaz collides as they dance in the sky. Waves puts it on the back wall, but can't get it past Resnal. Trying to repeat that weight room performance we saw from Swaz. Time's ticking down, though, and seems that for this first game, it's going to be all Pips.
It's gonna be all Pips. Oh, a pinch attempt there, pretty brave. Oh, who cares? Pips have won the first game. 6-1.
My parlay's looking to be in a bit of trouble. I've got to let my family know that we've lost the house, but that's okay. We rally. We persevere. We continue to fight. It's a best-of-7 series. We talked about it at the desk, and we're going to talk about it now. You got plenty of Rocket League left, and the key here is also what we talked about. mental fortitude. You shake that one off. 6-1's rough. You don't want to dwell on it. Just do better next game.
Oh, yeah, indeed. I mean, I've seen crazy things, and well, they've won 6-1, but that doesn't mean they're going to win 6-1 next game. Maybe they could lose 6-1, eh? We have no
Possible.
idea. No idea.
So in that case, you also just got to make sure you're not getting too comfortable. If you are the Pips, like, again, you're feeling good, but pride cometh before the fall here. And so I'm hoping that the Pips are feeling good. They deserve it. Pat yourself on the back, but don't take your eye off the ball.
No, really. Don't take your eye off the ball. That's not going to help you. If you take your eye off the ball, you aren't even going to know where the ball is. So
Yeah, make sure you always have ball cam.
Not always. When you're going to get boost, right? You want to see the boost.
That's also useful. I suppose so. I mean, I don't know, man. Seems like they already got enough jet fuel just in their tanks alone. They're just playing with some extra heat. I don't know what it is, but the vigor they came back after that 1 goal down in the first 30 seconds, Pips just came back with a fire that had no idea how to counter. Now Heps high flying, looks to drop it down.
Wow,
that's awkward, and it's an own goal. Waves. Oh, no. That is not how you want to start.
Oh, that's not Waves. That is going to be Turbo and Waves all together. Oh, my. What is that? That's just a
That's the extra
beautiful
pass I was talking about. Not what I meant, guys. Not what I meant.
Oh, my. There ain't no way. No idea. Have no idea what they're doing.
This is bad. This is not great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, your mentals at that point, this feels rough, especially if you get a demo goal after that. Heps sails right through sight. The Grim Reaper himself sweeps it away. And now Heps just dribbling on him. One member is just keeping the ball in this corner despite the attempts from No Idea. All 3 men committing to try to get it out from their side. Big bang there from Turbo. Waves tries to follow it up, but it's a bit too slow and a bit too awkward. And Heps going to be able to bat that round right back. Turbo comes in, but doesn't have the speed necessary. Every touch here from No Idea just lacks the aggression and lacks the velocity it needs.
Oh, yeah. No Idea really needs to step up their game if they want to have a chance. Good fake, though, from Turbo. Onto the Musty. Should be a save there. Good save from Heps there. It's going to be a 50 with Waves there. It's going to be Swaz. Swaz to the sidewall. Let's continue. Sai is a bit in his way, but that doesn't really matter. Off the backboard. And that is a goal you can see in your low GC1 lobbies. This is not a goal in an SSL lobby.
It is today. It is today. Bounced off that side wall. Just grabs it right afterwards. Heps has been a force to be reckoned with on offense and defense both. You have 4 minutes left. This is by no means a done deal here for No Idea, but mentally it might just be feeling that way, especially if Resinal sinks that one in from the ceiling. Doesn't quite get it. Instead has to get some boost. Now Turbo once again sailing in, but they don't have that nitro necessary to follow it up. No Idea needs resources, and they need goals bad.
Oh yeah, they need goals bad, but what isn't going to help Pips is that a player has unfortunately left the match. He's now back into the match. I'm not sure what happened there. Wasn't a disconnect, so I guess we continue on playing. Because if it's not a disconnect, it's just a leave. I don't know why he left. Just car change in the middle of the game. Why not?
Look good, feel good. Yeah, look good, feel good. No Idea are actually hitting them offline. Swaz just got their internet completely shut down. But they're back in the game now. They're back in with boost as well. They're going to be just fine. Pip saying, back like I never left. And look at the scoreboard. It feels like that, too. It's still 2-0 here. 3 minutes left. Now Swaz tries to move it in and make that one 3-0. Resinal retreats back for that third-man defense, should it be necessary. It might be right now. Waves picks it up, but Resinal wins that 50 in the sky. Swaz now with control. Scythe tries to challenge. Does succeed. But they don't have the control afterwards. Off the sidewall, pass down to Turbo, but they can't get to this guy quickly enough. Now it's back into Swaz's control. Off the side here, Waves, big swing and a miss, but Turbo at the very least keeps it safe. Keeps this differential at 2.
Differential at 2 indeed. Almost a third one there, but just a save on the goal line there. It's going to be Heps now, passing it on to Swaz. Should be a goal, right? Good fake. Oh, taking it to the corner there, but Turbo gets the demo there on Swaz there. It's going to be a good 50 there from Resinal, and somehow that's in. 3-0.
3-0. This is rough. That was a good bounce shot again. Pips going low beneath the belt. Scythe didn't see it coming. Waves didn't either. We're just not getting these defenses up. They have members in play when these shots are being made. They're just not showing the technical finesse necessary to block them, and that's unfortunate when you just have to say, hey, block that better. But the reality is their positioning is fine. They just need to get themselves in the sky where the ball is. They just need to put their tires in front of the shot. Now Resinal trying to get more off here. They have 2 minutes left. It's not impossible. It's never impossible as long as there's time left ticking down on that clock, but it's looking more and more dire with each moment. Scythe just having to chase them on the ground because they got no boost. They have no wings. They've been clipped. Swaz, though, is looking to fly high like Icarus. Pass down there to Scythe as they take control off that back wall, but they use too much boost. They haven't even made it out of their own corner. Every time No Idea take control, it just falls flat too quickly. Oh, now
Yes,
Turbo gonna make opportunity here. Scythe has no boost. That's okay. Tries to divert it. Hip, though, looks for that last shot. Does not quite find it. It's still 3-0 with 1 minute.
1 minute left here. Well, it's already 3-0. Oh, it's still 3-0. Pardon me there. And, well, it's kind of looking one way there. Pips are definitely looking towards that 4-0, in my opinion. Let's see if No Idea can at least get a goal. They already have one, but Pips already have 9. So that's something
Hey,
to
to be
look at.
fair, one of those goals is from No Idea. They gave it to them. So if you want to count that, they technically have 2 goals when you really think about it. Now Swaz trying to look to add to that total. Says, all right, we'll make up for it then. That's okay. Turbo off the sidewall. Scythe does manage to actually grab that shot. Pass down the waves. But who are you passing to? It's Turbo from the corner. Oh, it was a good angle. It was a good look. But they didn't have the last touch in the right spot. Now Scythe looking to try to bat it in, but Resinal says no. Oh, it was going in, but Resinal makes that last touch. Scythe says, how does it feel?
Well, how does it feel? Well, they probably don't even know the feeling because they only been scored at twice. But, yeah, I mean, come on now. Hey, 33 seconds. Come on now. No comeback is happening in my books, and definitely not with that one going in. My books are right. My books are always right.
That just hurts, bruv. That just really hurts. Turbo just didn't come at it with the right angle. Waves. Again, I don't know if it's a lack of communication, if it's just we're warming up here, but at this point, it's game 2. You're not out of it still. You still got more games to play with, but you don't want to be seeing it go like this. Resinal, you see the velocity that Pips move with is just far outpacing anything that No Idea have shown. They've got to put the lights on in the house. Right now, they're looking like their team emblem. The lights are off. The creativity is not flowing. Right now, Pips certainly are. 10 seconds left. No Idea, unfortunately, are probably going to have to drop this game, too.
Well, probably. Now it's official. And, well... Oh, Scythe has already left the match. Not looking good there, Scythe. Come on. The game wasn't even over. But, either way, they take game 2. Pips 2-0.
2-0, man. The prophecy is coming true, and I'm sad to see it. You know what? That's okay. Fate can be rewritten. We've seen it happen in the Greek tragedies before. Kratos did it in God of War. It's the exact same thing. Just grab your Leviathan axe and chop up the router here of the Pips, and then you're good to go.
I mean... Chop up the router. Did you just
It's
say
one strategy, you know? If you're going to go down 6-1, you got to start considering some creative means for victory here. I don't know. I'm trying to think about the issues here. Like, just, Aaron, looking at, we're the almighty eyes in this guy. We're seeing how this game's playing out from the bird's eye view. What change in strategy do we need to see here to ensure at least we take one game off the Pips?
Their defense is just outright... It's just outrageous. Their defense is not looking like they are supposed to be. They are missing balls here and there. A ball being just thrown on the backboard low is a goal. For some reason, it shouldn't be a goal in my books. It's a goal for them. So if they can strap up their defense, they might have a chance.
That might just be the key. You got to agree with that because we're seeing a lot of double commits that both end up whiffing. You can't whiff that either. Oh, Resinal. Barely not able to get that one in, but that's more of a mistake on Pip's part than No Idea's credit for defense. Now Heps going to credit them right back with a nice demo on their hand. Looking for their second attempt. Swaz, no boost, no problem. Tries to dunk it down from the top ropes. Resinal to follow up, but it goes just a bit too high and a bit too awkward. They don't get the 100 boost, but now Heps looking to try to set it up. Wave stops them. At least they have control, but not for too much longer. Swaz kicks it up with that 50. Resinal takes advantage off the sidewall. Swaz double commit. That's okay. Resinal can pick up that 100 boost and just carry on from here. Off that back wall. Here comes Heps. It's no good.
Definitely not good here. Already 1 minute or 50 seconds there. No goal yet, but here it comes, right? Here comes Swaz. Placed on the crossbar or on the post there, and another time on the post. And well, it's twice on the post there. Fourth man really coming in clutch there for the No Idea side. But let's see how long that fourth man can hold up. Well, Scythe is going to be looking towards the first one, but no. Swaz has got their defense on lock, and a trade there from Resinal to Scythe. And, well, still 0-0. 0-0.
I loved that attempt from Scythe, and you could see that No Idea had the vision. They needed to bump the last man before Scythe could come crashing down, but it just came a bit too late, that call. So maybe seeing when we're on offense, we know the defensive strategies, tighten up. But on offense too, look for some demos, look for some bumps, and look for them earlier. Make sure your team is set up with a path clear for victory. Now Heps takes to the sky. That's a clear road at the very least. Waves gets the demo, and now they're out of it for a bit longer. Opens up the power play here for the Pips. Not going to be taken advantage of, though. At the very least, they have boost off the back wall. Resinal now down to Waves. Banged it right back down in, but Swaz is in position. Nice controlling touch there. Gets the beat on one. Resinal going to zoom right past. Gets the beat on two. Waves at least gets the 50, but only for Heps to pass it right back up.
Heps there. It's going to be Resinal. It's going to be off the ceiling there and just right in. No idea how that went in, but it was right off the ceiling. Beautiful. 2 minute 51 remain, and the first goal is definite.
They gotta stop. They gotta stop with this. I mean, it was probably already going in. It just doesn't feel good. You got to be positioned better. You can't be sending the ball right in your own net. And No Idea, just maybe not quite aware of the angle that was going to be at. Scythe, though, going to answer right back. And that is crucial, not just for the scoreboard, but for the mentals as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They got the equalizer in. Should be good for their mental now. They should be able to get the lead in for the second time in this series. They grabbed it for a brief moment in the first game. Let's see what they can do in the third, though. Oh, good save from Eps there. Taking it over one. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be Waves. Trying to take it over Swaz. Doesn't really work, though. 50 there. It's going to just float in the middle there for Turbo to pick up. Resinal with the block to Swaz. Swaz. Solo doesn't have boost, but fakes the flip reset there. And no one up there.
Heps going to try to take up there. Turbo says no can do. Now Swaz off the back end from that bang does manage to retrieve before Scythe can get hands on it. Heps gets the pass, but Waves interferes. Turbo now on the ground, trying to go just as fast as they can to get to that open net. Resinal going to be trying to play a bit of chase down. Swaz off the back wall. Nice job there as all three members work in coordination to keep that ball away from the goal. Wave says no can do with that. Going to try to put it right back in. Doesn't quite succeed. Bit too steep of an angle. Now Turbo makes their attempt from the skies, but Resinal once again blocks it out. They need to find some bumps. They need to find some demos because the defense, when we're on paper of the Pips, is just too good for them to get past. We're seeing it on the ground, in the sky. That's Resinal right now, looking to get the beat on Scythe. Not going to quite get it this time.
By getting a good bump on Scythe, though, Wave's going to jump in there. Quite a bit of a double commit there on the Pip side. This is not looking as strong as they were in the last two games. But is it still gonna be enough for them to rack out and win here? Only last minute is gonna tell. Oh, is that gonna be a goal? No, Swaz with the save there. Only 1 minute with the answer. Is Pip's gonna win? Is No Idea gonna win, or gonna head to overtime?
Nice interference there by Wave. Gets the pass down to Scythe downfield, but they can't quite move it quickly enough. Waves now trying to keep it on blue side. Resinal with the pinch. Sends it up skyward. Now Waves pumping it up just a little bit. Swaz receives. That could be the key. Scythe going to try to divert just a little bit, but Heps does get wheels. Waves. Eyes going for 50-50, but it's still on orange side. Scythe takes this guy some controlling touches, but Resinal throws him a bit off course. Swaz receives. Now it's their turn to go up as one gets demoed. Resinal is out of it for this power play. Swaz, no boost. Going to be a bit of an issue there as they try to weight room their way through again. Heps off the ceiling, looks for the last touch. It's a bit too slow, though. Scythe with a big save.
Indeed, a bit too slow. Scythe with a good save there. It's going to be Turbo off the shot, and that's just going to be in if no one does something. But Heps with no boost still manages to get a save somehow. Not sure how he has done it. Well, 1-1, 3 seconds remain. Now we're going to head to overtime. Resinal is going to keep it up. Is Turbo going to keep it up? Well, it's still up. I think Swaz just going to let it drop, and yes, he does. Overtime.
That feels good. If you're in overtime for No Idea, that's almost like a win in itself. because of how decisive these last couple games have been. They've tightened up their defense. Their offense is looking a lot better.
Oh no!
They just got to make sure their defense is not open like that. Come on! I was just gassing you up. And no idea turn off the oven. Unfortunately, they lose that game 3.
Ah, well, just as you were talking about them having this game on lock, they threw it away in the trash, and well, Pips are on match point. I mean, almost a 4-0. I mean, if it comes to the 4-0, I mean, I called it.
That is so rough, man. They like had the formula too. They had the recipe. They just stopped following it midway through. And if you're cooking, that's fine. You can improvise, but we're baking right now, and you got to stick to the recipe. You were playing better defense before. That's what you asked for, Aaron, and we were getting it delivered. And then we just decided OT, we're going to throw that away. When all the stakes are on the line, you can't leave an open net like that. You got to have that third man ready to play back.
Oh, well, there was a third man, but he wasn't ready for it. And, well, unfortunately, that was the end of Game 3 for No Idea. But fortunately, Pips are on match point. They're going to be looking to finish this off in this Game 4. And it's going to start off good. No, Eps just missed. Oh, my.
I don't know. I guess the Monstars from Space Jam took the talent out from the ball.
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Oh, no. Don't let it happen again. The squishy save. Beautiful. Swaz, though, with the follow-up on the back wall. And it's a goal. A bit sloppy, a bit of spaghetti on the floor, but Pips are still cooking.
Oh, yeah, it was just hanging in there, right? It was just hanging in there. It was just hanging on the goal line, waiting to be picked up. 2 players miss, and fortunately for them, Eps grabbed the first one of this game. The first one of many in this series for them. But No Idea are gonna have to really work if they want to get this reverse sweep started. Because at this point, there's not even point trying.
Don't say that. No Idea still got chances, all right? I'm not going to count out on them. I still think the reverse sweep is possible, and I'm praying for it. Let's see it happen. Eps is their offensive threat. Make sure they're not getting these open looks. Scythe is going for the saves, but instead maybe they should be targeting the car itself, because now the ball's hanging awkwardly. It's lingering. Scythe once again going to be able to save it, but they have no boost, and they don't have that pad open for the 100. They do manage to grab it this time as it pops right back up. That's going to be useful because Scythe is your defensive key. Turbo, no boost either. They're starved for goals, starved for any ball possession too. It's been all Pips with a salvo of shots on their goal. They managed to hold firm for now.
Now, and while Swaz there, it's just broken you. It's broken your words in one and just put it in a nutshell. Put it in the ball and just thrown it right into the net there. It's going to be 2-0 there, 3-minute 40. Ah.
It's again the issue of when No Idea are making defensive touches and offensive touches, there's not enough speed behind it. Turbo gets the first save, but the ball's sent at such a leisurely pace that it doesn't actually outpace the rest of Pip's offense that were placed ready to just cherry pick it away. And unfortunately, Turbo at that point wasn't in position either to save it from that second shot. There's always that extra pass, there's always that extra shot, there's always that extra movement from the Pips. And No Idea don't have any way to respond. Good ground pinch there, and a good extra touch. That was beautiful. Scythe comes back in with a nice goal for No Idea.
Oh, they pull one back, and let's see if it's going to be enough. Let's see if it's going to be enough to at least gain some momentum onto that second goal, which are going to need to tie things up. But I'm not sure. Let's see. It's going to be Scythe onto the sidewall. Bumped away by Resonal. Doesn't have much boost. Scythe still in control. 50 with Swaz. 1 there in the corner. Resonal with not a lot of boost. 50 there. Swaz taking it, popping it right up for Heps there. Bumping his opponent away. Scythe is ready though. Oh, that was quite close to being an own goal once again. But not quite. It's going to be Resonal now. Full boost. Just grabbed up that right mid boost. It's going to try to dribble past everyone. But he cannot.
Eps now takes to the sky. Turbo there to meet them. Drops right back down. Leaves it to Waves instead. Big bang downfield, but no one to receive quite yet. Waves comes in to try to disrupt Resonal, but they are in their flow state. They move it past one. It's off this back wall. It's up high. They're going to grab that 100 boost for takeaway. Leaving No Idea again without resources as Turbo begins their push up. But Scythe's got some boost left. It unfortunately goes with a bit too much speed. Careens to the wall. Now Swaz right back on the offensive. It's dropped down. It's awkward. Turbo managed to get wheels on it first. Scythe saves it away.
Saves it away for now. Turbo saves it away for now. Again, it's going to be Resonol onto the corner there. Waves there. Oh, that's kind of risky there. The third man, Abs, is paying attention. Abs putting it right in front of Swaz, but just not enough to get that 3-1. Or, yeah, the 3-1. It's going to be Resonol. Can't do much there. Swaz being up for that one, though. It's going to be Sai in an open net, and he missed the open net. And that is just their game in a nutshell.
Tragic, but Turbo tries to dunk it right back down. Scythe comes in with a cherry pick, and that's their game too. Another excellent setup there for Scythe to just chip it in after the first shot goes.
Beautiful there. Beautiful there. Now again on kickoff. Let's see. It's gonna be. Oh, Heps missing that.
Oh!
Might be an open net there, but not quite. Swaz with a sidewall attempt. But Wave saving it out. Now it's going to be Turbo. Quite
Turbo.
unfortunate.
There to Scythe off this back wall. Swaz, pass it right back down midfield. No one here from Blue to try to counter. That's okay. Resonal waits in the back for Waves to just bang it right back and intercepts. Now Resonal off this corner, gets it right past Scythe. That's dangerous. Manages to bang it right back down to Turbo, waiting to receive. Has plenty of boost, has control now off this ceiling. Hep tries to follow, doesn't quite actually manage to succeed. Now Scythe takes to the sky, double touch here. It doesn't quite go the direction they want, but a nice bump there on a Swaz. Sends him careening back to their side of the field. Waves now on defense. This could be troublesome here if No Idea lose momentum. At this moment, Swaz comes in. It goes wide to the corner.
Oh, it's going to be Scythe there. Swaz onto the corner, Resonal up! On the backboard, Hep should shoot that one in, but shot it right onto Waves there. Beautiful save, good back pass to Swaz. Banging on the backboard, missed by Scythe there.
No!
Still a good block from Scythe there. And well, if this game ends up being an Aaron curse, it probably is. Because whenever I say 4-0, it ends up being 4-1. And whenever I say 4-1, it's going to be 4-0. So, I don't hope I continue my curse there. Close one.
That was so close. That was so close. 30 seconds now here. 2-2 reads the scoreboard. The next goal might just be the fate of this game 4. And No Idea don't want to go home just yet. They have no idea how to get home. Their phones have no data. Their Google Maps is off, and Scythe shows the map to the goal instead. Puts it in with 10 seconds remaining. No Idea up 3-2.
I mean, the curse is real. I swear the curse is real. Whenever I say 4-0, it always ends up being 4-1. And there you have it. No Idea wins the fourth game. And well, who would have expected it? Well, the game is not over yet, though. It's going to be Abs being up for that. Dropping it right into the middle. And that's too hard to be scored, right? Right? Swaz onto the backboard and dropped by Waves. Yeah, I mean, the curse is real, guys. Trust me, the curse.
Who would have expected it? This guy right here. I always had faith in them. No Idea. That was good. That was good. I did say 4-0 for them. So yeah, we're both kind of wrong on our parlays a little bit here. At the very least, though, No Idea. They proved they could do it. And sometimes that can be enough to really change your perspective, where at first, what seemed like an insurmountable lead, what seemed like an insurmountable differential in terms of your capacity to win, hey, they're not infallible. They're mortal just like you and me. We can win, we can take games, we can take the series.
Yeah, Pips are just not playing like how they should be. I mean, if I was their coach or whatever, I would be furious at them. They are not playing like they should be. And well, if they continue like this, I can definitely see No Idea reverse sweeping there. Definitely.
And you know, it's not just Pips being a bit substandard with that game. It's also, I think, some really good improvements there on the part here of No Idea as well. Their defense definitely got locked down a bit more. That last engagement, that last dance where there was so many shots being put up there by the Pips, they managed to hold firm. Off the back wall, there must have been at least 3 different separate attempts by the Pips, and No Idea managed to stifle each one of them. But will they stifle their plans for bracket domination in their entirety? We got to find out here as we get into Game 5.
Game 5 indeed here. It's going to be Waves there. Turbo double commit there. It's going to be Resonal being into the ball. Whoa, he got bumped. Pops it down to Swaz. Fake sight there. Waves dropping right on top of that ball. Oh, it's going to be Resonal.
Ooh.
Swaz onto the sidewall there. Can he get a touch? No, he cannot. Waves. Now Resonal. Oh, Resonal onto nothing there. It's going to be Swaz and Scythe with a 50. Swaz winning it there. The Turbo being ready for that, but that's not a good pitch. right onto Habs, was saved by Waves there. Oh, that was close.
That's what you can't do. It's again, you can't have those bad touches. I know it's a very simple piece of advice, but it's very true. That's a nice double touch there from Waves, though. Not going to find its mark now. Scythe takes that leisurely road up to the sky. A bit too slow indeed. Maybe get into the fast lane, but you could have had that one. Still 0-0. Now Swaz looking for their attempt here off the corner. Waves counters. Resinal now picks it up. No boost left in pocket, just tries to force their way through. Scythe says no way. Turbo gets that pass there from Scythe. Looks for that shot at the top. Not going to find it. I'm loving these attempts here from No Idea.
Oh, definitely, but the saves are on point there for Pips as well. Pips are just going to have to regain their attack. Because their attack, their offense, is not really looking good here. They can't really get some attacks in. And if you can't get some attacks in, you definitely can't score. They are just kept on their backline, and nothing seems to work for them.
No Idea are finding out the formula. They're understanding the tricks of the trade. They're starting to cook, and that's what we like to see. Now Waves drops in from out of nowhere. Scythe takes the pass on the other side of the corner. No boost. That's going to be a bit of an issue, but Turbo picks it up where they left off. Now approaching from the left side. Waves grabs 100 from that left mid. Resinal, though, soaring in the sky. Scythe as well, going to retreat back. Off that back wall, managed to bang it right back downfield. Now Waves to pick it up, but they don't have boost. And this is the issue. Turbo does, but not enough to actually force their way through. Scythe, last man on defense, evades Swaz, also gets the touch. Nice work. Moves it up here. It's a bit awkward in front of the net, but Resinal gets to it first. Waves tries to kick it. It's a bit too direct. It's a bit too obvious. Swaz saves it.
Good save there from Swaz. Let's see what Resinal can do here. Not enough boost. Can do really nothing in the corner there. It's going to be Habs there. Again in that corner. Shouldn't really commit in that corner. The corner is very safe for your opponent. Let's see what they can do though. Gonna be Sight. Gonna air dribble it to the ground there. 50 with Swaz there. Low 50 there. It's gonna be Turbo. Resinal off the ceiling. Good pre-jump. Waves popping it right back up though. Swaz has to beat there. And he does so. It's gonna be Habs helping him out a bit there. They're committing the corner again. And a second commit in the corner again. Shouldn't happen there. That's why they're not winning at the moment. But this should be a goal, right? Oh no. Resinal, what a save from Turbo there. Just a touch with a oh, is that a one-on-one situation? It is. Scythe has no boost.
No! Oh, not the ISO! Hey! Calls in some help. He calls in the assist trophy there. Turbo comes flying in out of nowhere.
Oh, what a shot!
Saves that one. Now the angle, but Scythe saves it. It's still 0-0, and there's only 1 minute left remaining. This is just an absolute clinical of defense being shown here. Now Waves trying to show the offensive clinic too. Doesn't find the shot, but does get the demo. The big bump! That was almost it off that top left corner. It's not enough! One more touch! Scythe, the cherry picker, reaps your soul!
Wow, Scythe there. Oh my, this Bip side is looking terrible. What is this? What am I looking at? It's just...
Nah, bro. It's not that the Pip side is looking terrible. The No Idea side is looking clean. And now off that kickoff, too. Getting the advantage there, but it's banged right back down into the hands of Scythe. Looking for this corner pinch. Thanks to the help from Swaz, they don't have the follow-up. But all they need to do is hold off for a minute longer, and they have a Game 5 victory. They can start to mount this comeback. Resinal tries to get something going, but immediately stopped there by Scythe. Scythe their wheels out from under them. Waves knocks it against that wall. They're just throwing Cassie against these walls to try to keep the ball out of Pip's play for as long as possible. Swaz kicks it up, but Scythe takes control. Now Heps off this corner, bats it away from the orange offense. This could be their chance to counter with 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left there. Double commit once again. That should be a goal in my books. No one there though. Heps is going to take it to the sidewall. It's going to be Resinal with the shot. There's
no!
Boost and 50 with Swaz. Heps last chance, and it's done and over. I mean, come on, Pips. Even me could have done a better job. And my grandma. What is this?
There's 5 seconds left, bro. I would not be doubting while there's still time left on the clock, but with that last hit, it's bat away into an open net. Pips give up Game 5. Do I hear a reverse sweep coming, Aaron? What's going on? Where's that European cookery? Where's your salt and pepper now? It's on the floor.
Right, it's definitely on the floor. I roll with you now. Oh, all up, No Idea. Get that reverse sweep because this Pip side is performing like Me and my top tier RCEU matches.
Let's focus on the positive, all right? Let's focus on the positive. Yes,
Oh,
Pips
yeah.
have been having a bit of a rough patch, but let's focus on No Idea. What are they doing better that's allowing them this leg up?
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing their game and Pips are just drowning. Scythe,
They're doing a lot
Waves, and
better
Turbo
job.
are not bad players, don't get me wrong. And Resonal, Swaz, Hebs aren't also bad players, but when you are drowning under the water, you can't do anything. No Idea are on the water, they're just swimming around, they're just chilling, scoring those double taps, scoring those flip resets. And Pips aren't doing anything, they're just on their back wall, sometimes double committing. That's not how you're winning. You're on match point. You're on match point. Now we're on Neo Tokyo, and now we're on Neo Tokyo. No, you only should win, and now you're just giving it away.
They're frozen like a deer in Neo Tokyo's headlights. All the flashing bright lights got them starstruck. They don't quite know how to actually mount this finisher. They need the dagger. They're not finding it. They can't get that kill shot off. And we're now in game 6. No Idea looking to try to tie it up. Resno looking to try to put it to bed. Almost puts Waves to bed there and gets that first goal, but luckily Turbo is there with the defense. Now Scythe on the attack, has the reset, doesn't opt for it, drops down low. Resno takes control. Pass up there to Heps instead. Waves looks to meet them in the sky. Gets the bump on the car, but it still hits that back wall. It's awkward, it's a bit rough. Turbo kicks it up high for the defensive end.
Oh, we have 50 there, Resonal there, Flick there, it's gonna be Turbo. Oh, Scythe there. Almost a shot attempt there, not quite though. It's going to be Swaz onto the sidewall. Swaz trying to take it to goal, not quite though. Scythe 50 there. It's going to be Waves. Well, what I have noticed, their defense is really looking more solid like it was in the first 3 games. So this could definitely lead them to this reverse sweep victory here.
I mean, I'm liking it. I'm liking everything No Idea is doing. I think it's, again, talking about that extra movement. Every single time they make a direct shot, it doesn't go in. But every single time Scythe is positioned and poised after that first shot doesn't go in, but the actual rebound is perfectly positioned for that cherry pick, they get it. No Ideas need to keep doing that. Misdirect, bait and switch. Waves now tries to switch up the offensive end.
What
It's an
is
open
that?
net. It's a first goal. No Idea are killing it.
Come on here, like, what am I seeing? This is a
I'm seeing a No Idea comeback. That's what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing a
seeing
No
a
Idea
reverse
comeback.
sweep. This is gonna be a reverse sweep here, Dilo, and I give you the props. You guessed that right. They're gonna reverse sweep. You know what? I mean, this Pips what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm not seeing enough movement in them. And then they try to go for like a double tap, like their prime Zen. Just get some gold and you're on match points.
You know what? It almost got in, but No Idea are in their flow state. So at this point, you've got to imagine they're feeling great. But Resnal kicks something back in, brings the game back to earth, says No Idea, you are no champion just yet. 1-1.
1-1, yeah. Resonal, they finally listened to me. Just score those normal goals and don't go for those almost impossible double taps from like miles away. Come on. I believe in Pips. I've rooted for them. But now they gotta show it why I'm rooting. Now they gotta show me why I'm rooting for them. Because this is just insanity. They shouldn't be losing this.
I mean, so far, at the very least, they're tied up. No one's losing it quite yet. 3 minutes left on the clock for someone to make a statement. Now Heps trying to make theirs. Triple commit off this back wall. That is dangerous. We cannot see that again. Doesn't quite get punished for it, though. No Idea stays safe for now. Resonal with control. Turbo makes the big swing and a miss. Now Waves off this back wall and charge. Heps tries to look to disrupt it. Does succeed. But there's no one there to follow up. So now Swaz challenging off this right side wall. Scythe tries to get it past them. Resnal stops it. Turbo trying to bump from the back, but doesn't have the boost to catch up. Now Resnal drops it right back down for Heps. Has a bit of boost in pocket. Doesn't have the speed, though. Scythe kicks it back in. That could have been dangerous, but Swaz intercepts.
Good intercept there from Swaz there. Gonna be Turbo now, banging on the backboard. Resonal should be there, misses the ball. Gonna be Swaz now. Swaz does not go for it, and Heps almost not gets that save, but fortunately for him, he gets that save. Good save. It's gonna be Swaz banging it out. Turbo popping it up there. Waves there. Good challenge from Heps there. Now it's going to be Resinol, full boost, taking that left corner boost. Taking it over one, well, at least trying to. On the corner there, freestyle. Come on, little Zen. He doesn't. 1-1 still. And well, that is going to be the one.
Oh, no.
Perhaps. Ah.
Close.
Still
So
alive.
close. Yeah, at least they're learning from their mistakes. Pips aren't leaving that net open any longer, but I'm loving how No Idea are learning too. These aggressive bumps have been so pivotal to their battle strategy. Turbo's starting to feel that balance on their end though too. Swaz looks for that open net. Turbo comes flying in. Gets a nice demo for the trouble too onto Swaz. Now they don't have the power play. Pips are man down and a goal still evened out. They need to try to figure out a way to break through this pressure. Swaz with the touch. Into Waves, pass there to Scythe, who's been their offensive key, but never off the first touch. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Needs to wait for someone else to put up the shot for their opportunity.
Oh. That was a close one there. Swaz almost definitely finishing out that series there. Not quite though. It's going to be Turbo. Turbo trying to flick it. It's going to be Swaz there. With the save there. It's going to be side onto the corner. Corner getting to Waves. Is there going to be a goal? No, Turbo is there. Turbo counter attack, taking it over one. Oh, just about
no!
saved. Just about. Oh, yes,
Waves! It's Waves! 30 seconds left. 2-1. No Idea. How did you get here? They're looking to go for the top.
They probably have no idea, but I do have an idea. Pips, you have 2 men on your goal line, and you decide to both jump. Both. And you both don't barely hit it. Oh no, Swaz.
Oh no!
Trying to make up.
Oh my god.
Trying to make up a Turbo with the save. And while this No Idea team is kind of reminding me of a song by Elton John. I'm still standing. Yeah.
So far, Scythe is just humming that song, blaring it on their speakers. Resinol tries to drop back down. It's 10 seconds left, and they're going to ensure it doesn't get anywhere near their goal. Waves is making a splash. 3-1 here for No Idea with 5 seconds. It's the reverse sweep potential, baby.
I'm still standing. Yeah. But come on, man. Oh, Pips, how do you do it? How do you fumble the bag? Oh, I've never seen something like this. I'm still standing. Yeah.
Bro, you gotta imagine they're singing like entire show tunes right now in the comms of No Idea. Good on them. Mental resilience, determination, grit. It wins games, it wins series. They didn't count themselves out, and neither are we. It's tied for Game 7 of the first series of the night. Aaron, it's a beautiful day to be alive.
After all this time, feeling like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Oh yeah, baby, I'm all in for this. It's a good day to be alive, a good day to be awake here for this No Idea reverse sweep, and we are witnessing it. And if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be very sad.
Championship field here, and we're not in the championship round, but it might as well feel like it. Turbo tries to get that last touch, but it goes a bit too high. Now Scythe bats it back down. Swaz off that back wall, saves it away. Turbo with that 50, though, keeps it on their side. A good angle. Almost sets it up perfectly for Waves. Couldn't quite get that last bit, though. Retreating back now. Turbo waiting for the defensive end. Kicks it out from the corner. Heps trying to keep it on orange side. Swaz waiting in the wings, but Turbo kicks it right above their head. Now Waves for the drop back and pick up. Swaz there to receive, has the 100 boost, pass down to the left side for Heps to move it forward. Scythe intercepts, Turbo for the 50 out of Resinol, doesn't quite go their way. Now Waves has to play defense, does manage to get it back onside field with some controlling touches.
Indeed, there it's going to be on the backboard. Scythe there, going to try to take it over them with an air dribble. Flip reset, I can't quite. Going to be Heps now. Waves onto the corner there. Gonna get it in the middle. Turbo absent save.
That's okay. That's okay. We got more chances, especially if Swaz gonna leave that one alone. They do manage to bang it back downfield. Turbo tries to get wheels on it. They miss. Get the bump though onto Swaz. I like that. I like that save even more. Scythe and Waves working together. The 3-man defense is an iron wall. Heps certainly can't circumvent it. Turbo now looking to try to get the beat. They kick it up high, but no one's there to follow it up. Swaz moves up against that back wall, now drops off of it. Waves and Turbo there to intercept. They do move it off into Turbo's corner, who will gladly take it, and now they're going high, right above Resinal, not into Heps, though. That's going to make sure to divert their schemes, and still 3 minutes with no goals on the board.
3 minutes, no goals on the board. It's going to be a ceiling shot there, but missed, and saved by Waves, and well, oh, she's not looking good. They have to score. They have to win. At this point, no idea. Come on, finisher. Oh, no. What a shot, though! What a shot, though! I mean, oh yes, what a shot from Swaz there. That makes up for everything. What a shot!
Tries to get to it in time. They've fallen for the same mistake that Pips had, just leaving that net a bit too open. Got to make sure that you're aware that if a shot comes down from midfield, are you in position to save it? In that case, the answer was certainly no. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the board here for No Idea to respond back. Everything on the line. They've seen the promised land. They've tasted the milk and honey, and it's oh so sweet. So would a victory be right now, but Resinal will not give it to them easily. Scythe tries to get the pass there off from Waves, but instead it goes wide and onto orange side. This looks rough. Heps tries to finish off the touch. Not going to be allowed, though. Big bang back field. Scythe tries to move it off that back wall. Doesn't quite allow it. Swaz drops down to make sure they don't get the momentum. Now trying to pass down center for Turbo. It's not going to go again because Swaz was already waiting. They need demos from No Idea. They need bumps. They need to put Pip's defense out of position.
That's what they need to do. Cypher off the ceiling. Can't really do enough, though. It's going to be Waves off the backboard. Try to double tap that. It's going to be Heps now. Gonna bounce down. Turbo, Scythe, double tap. Blocked by Swaz and cleared by Heps. Resinal trying to clean it up even more. Good 50 there. Swaz there onto the corner.
Oh,
there.
no.
Oh, close. Gonna be Heps. Popping it up. Scythe to the middle. Waves. Resinal. Keeping that composure. Like you should, taking it over Turbo there. Heps beating corner read. No, not quite. 1 minute 30. And No Idea are still standing.
Yeah. Now Heps trying to knock them back down at this moment. It's still 1-0. You got a minute left to get that goal, to claim your title, to claim the reverse sweep. But the brooms and mobs have not been taken out of the closet just yet. The janitor keys need to be unlocking that closet door because Resinal is looking to shove them into the closet instead and throw away those keys. Heps has no boost, has to retreat back. Now Swaz lift in charge of that offensive end.
Hey.
Waves gets beat out. That could be rough here if Swaz can find the pass down. They don't, though. They need boost instead. Heps and Swaz both lacking in that category. Scythe looking to try to find that double touch, but Resinal intercepts. Now Waves off that left side wall. Turbo tries to get that bottom flip up. Doesn't quite grab that shot, though. Doesn't quite grab the touch they want. And now Waves in charge once again of that third man defense. Does bang it right back downfield, only to the waiting arms of Resinal. Here comes Turbo with another shot. They're sending it into the wall, but they need to send it quicker. They need to get that goal. Swaz won't allow it. It's 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left for Scythe. You're not the send, mate. Where are you going for that? Oh, my. Oh, he's still alive, though. They're still standing. Turbo.
Yeah.
It's going to be Waves now. Oh, Scythe, do it.
Scythe! Yeah.
I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Oh, Scythe. Oh.
Only lyric I know that song, only one you need to know, because you can never know what it's like. Your heart's frozen just like ice. Actually, I do know more lyrics. Turns out Sing 2, hell of a movie. Or Sing 1, rather. Now, 2 seconds left as we get here into a potential OT to decide this one. Reverse sweep at your hands. Pips need to decide if they're going home with their heads held high or hung in shame.
Oh! Scythe. Oh. Scythe, are they going to deny the reverse sweep or are they going to fall in tears? Oh. It's all going to be decided in this overtime. Resinal with the block there. It's going to go off the sidewall. 50 there. Heps. Can he flick it?
Scythe.
Oh, Scythe just waiting. He's just waiting till the shop opens. And it's open. But Resinal just about closes the door.
We're not close for business just yet, though. We're still looking to try to find that moneymaker. We're still keeping the doors open. Scythe has boost, has the bang. Not going to go too far, though. Now Heps takes advantage. Waves lings a bit too long in the air. It's awkward. It's rough. Scythe gets the save. Turbo with the final touch. Swaz tries to weight room again, but you're looking a bit scrawny there, my friend. Do some more sets. Try to get your bench up. Resinal waiting in the back line. Swaz moves it right past. Waves trying to intercept, but Hef's going to bang it right back downfield instead. Scythe counters. No one there to receive. Turbo with a bit of boost in pocket. Grabs a couple small ones just for takeaway. Scythe off the sidewall. Moves it from the corner, but there's no one there to follow it up. Now it's Waves off the sidewall. Doesn't quite get it either. Turbo in the sky. Moves it down to the sidewall once again for the double touch. Looking for that corner. Trying to set up for Scythe. Not going to quite go their way. Resinal now with the counter.
It'll be Swaz now onto the backboard. Waves there. Waves. What can he do in that corner? Takes over Haps. Takes over Swaz. One more left. And Resinal saves it. Oh, Scythe. Keeping it alive there for the counter-attack. Counter-attack now Haps. But taken over by Waves. What can Waves do here? 50 with Resinal right into the corner. Save haven. It's pinched all the way down. But Scythe is there to catch it. Doesn't have enough boost to work with this though. Gonna be Haps. Oh, just about touched it away, or that would have been catastrophic. No players of Pips have boost. They need to get that out as quickly, and that is a good decision because now players have boost. Swaz is ready for that save, and 2-minute overtime. Oh my.
It's been a grueling one. It has been a battle of attrition. Every goal hard fought for. That's why it's only 1-1 on the scoreboard, but it feels like so much more. Might be one more tucked in there, but Swaz off that back wall. Make sure to send it right back to where it came from. Waves grabs that 100 boost off the back wall. Heps looks to intercept. They do succeed. Brilliant diversion for Resinal now trying to move in. Scythe trying to intercept. Swaz doesn't quite get it as Turbo moves it downfield. It's an angle. Not a good enough one, though. Look for the follow-up of Waves. Tries to get that last touch. Doesn't quite succeed. Now Resinal tries to counter with some help from Swaz.
There, Swaz demos on Turbo is a huge one. Scythe just a flick. It can't really. It's gonna be Swaz. Swaz has to double tap it.
No!
Yeah, no, on the post. How is that not in? How is that not in?
Scythe! Go! Run! Control! They have to kick off! It's good! No idea! I have no idea how you did it! You came back from 3-0, and now you're awfully lonely at the top.
That didn't just happen, did it?
Aaron, bro, I think you gotta retire. I don't think you can cast anymore after what you just did to those guys. I think you're done. I think it's time for you to go to bed, bro. Can we can we not ask him what his predictions are anymore? I don't think he should be allowed. That's just kind of like cheating, right? You just kind of already know the results before the game happens.
I knew it, but then
did you know it?
I did it. I just didn't want to say it because that would be boring for you. It wouldn't be competition.
No, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Good looks.
Yeah.
Hey, man. You had me fooled. You had the audience fooled, too. You might have even had no idea fooled for a second. But you know what?
That ending.
A second.
How did he miss?
Fooled for a second. At the end of the day, I'm still standing.
Well, they were still standing. They were. But come on, Bips didn't deserve that. Come on, they were 3-0 up. Then you're already on to game 7, which is stupid in its first place. You should be winning that in game 4 either way. They lose 3 games in a row. They go to overtime in game 7. They miss an open-handed get countered goal. It can't get any worse. It can't.
Listen.
It can't get any worse.
You could say that they didn't deserve that, but you could also say that No Idea definitely did.
Oh,
That's what I think. At the end of the day, I think they deserved it. They kept their heads high. They did not let 3-0 tell them that their day was done. They stuck in there. They found some good shots, some great saves, and they came up with some quarterfinals victory glory.
Well, ain't no way, boy, that happened. But after that, we definitely got to take a break. We've been casting over 1 hour and 15 minutes. We should be definitely taking a little break here. But don't you worry, guys. We'll be right back with the desk and game 2. See you guys in a bit. So.
Waste the line, you can take your time. got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
No idea. Move on to Championship Sunday. And unfortunately for Pips, their run ends here tonight. They have the championship to look forward to, but no idea. Do it in the most thrilling fashion possible. A Game 7 reverse sweep. And just to start things off, Aaron, you're not allowed to predict on the desk anymore.
I told you, I'm sorry,
Off
buddy.
the rip. Off rip.
Can't do that.
You're cursing it. This Pip squad, they had high hopes, and because you cursed it, that's why their night's over.
Low key, he's a content
That's-
machine, though.
Yes. peak-
Low key,
peak
Aaron's a content machine.
I mean, come on now. Like, how could you bottle that? I can go on this for hours, by the way. If you want a podcast for me hating on Pips, get me signed up.
Sign up for the podcast at twitter.com/Aaron. But we now have to move into our next quarterfinal matchup for the night between Paws Up and Little Birds. Both these teams, they found some peaks, they had some valleys throughout the last split. They are both returning here to the major. Little Birds, they've been on a hot streak lately. Paws Up, we've still seen some growing pains between that trio. So what is it going to take, D'Lo, from this Paws Up squad to come in here and hopefully find some consistency against a team that has been through and through probably our most improved roster in SCS?
First thing it's probably going to take is Aaron not saying that you're going to win. I think that's the first step. So as long as we have that, we're probably good. No, I mean, we've talked. Man, speak no evil. I
will.
think that I talked about it at the beginning of desk because you mentioned it yourself. You guys both mentioned it. I'm going to mention it again. Little Birds have an interesting tendency of kind of eating the bigger prey, which, hey, Paws Up. The cat might just get outsmarted by little Tweety Bird. It's happened in the Looney Tunes. I think it happens here too. And I'm going to also just call back to another thing we talked about a lot, which is the mental game. Because I think it showed just there why it's so important. If you're down a game, don't consider the enemy team or yourself down and out. Anything can happen when we're playing car ball.
Anything can happen. And you talk about little Birds kind of stepping up to their opponent and punching up in a lot of cases.
Yes.
But we've seen Paws Up kind of do the same. They've had some surprising losses to teams that on paper they shouldn't have lost to. So I feel like this is two teams with a chip on their shoulder having to try to prove themselves now at the major. Aaron, having that kind of chip on your shoulder underdog mindset, when two of those teams collide, what can we kind of expect going into this matchup?
The two underdog stories. I mean, in every game, there's only one underdog, right? I mean, technically, there's only one underdog. And
On a
Little
technicality,
Birds, Little Birds and Balls Up. I mean, come on now. Balls Up are the underdog. Little Birds are the definite favorites there, I would say, especially if it was a feisty. Well,
You cursed them. You cursed them already.
they won't.
Done.
They will win 4-1. Trust me, bro.
All right,
Trust me, bro.
let's see this cookery happen again, buddy. I'm looking forward to it, man. I personally am always a big fan of an underdog victory. I love me a good upset. I think you've got some big shoes to fill if you want to make as big and flashy of an upset as we just saw go down happen again, but I'm down to see history repeat itself. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, definitely down to see it happen. Well, I think all the players are ready, and here on the desk, I think we're ready to wrap things up and start to get into some Rocket League action. So let's go over to the booth for me and D'Lo to go ahead and get started with our second match of the night between Paws Up and Little Birds. We're actually going to quickly do predictions. I forgot about that. I know we wanted to breeze past those, but D'Lo, I'm going to start with you. Who do you got and how many?
I mean, I said it at the desk. I can't sway my vote now. I'm still got Little Birds. I have got faith that they can soar to the skies.
Little Birds stepping up. Aaron, who are you going to who are you going to curse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Balls Up is just a coach, a guy called Taco, a guy called Duck, and a guy called Frost. So Spoot, Shocks, and Jeremy, come on, win 4-1. We got it. I'm not gonna curse you. I'm not gonna curse them. I trust in you.
All right. So we got 2 for Little Birds, and on paper, right, they are the better team. But I guess we'll see here in real life in the pitch if we're ready to go. Let's get over to the booth now that we have our predictions in place and get started on some Rocket League. D'Lo, man.
Thank God that other guy's gone.
no more caster cursing here. I mean, it's going to be tough to show up that last match, though.
I
It's gonna
mean,
be
for
real
sure,
tough.
it's also gonna be tough to show up the vocal performances we had going on for me and Aaron too. But we'll have to think of a new theme. No more Elton John, so maybe some nice Billy Joel here, some Piano Man. Hopefully, gonna be singing us a few songs, and hopefully not gonna be a song of that crippling defeat we saw prior. But here, we're off to kickoff. We're off to the quarterfinals match. Paws up, Little Birds. Let's see who wins at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, who will be at the top at the end of this? We touched on it on desk. Both these teams, they have shown that they can be a bit inconsistent at times, but they will have to really turn up the juice here with the major on the line, championship seating on the line, everything. The stakes are unreal for these two teams, and they got players on both sides that know how to step up in the big moments. You got Spoods coming off of a second place finish in the Uni Rocketeers World Cup for Collegiate Rocket League. You got Slayer, who is a RLCS coach over there in OCE. These guys have been at some of the top stages, and now they bring those talents and those accolades to the SCS show. Opening minute goes by, and we're just kind of ping-ponging back and forth. Both these teams want to get a read on what each other is trying to do. Duckworth, a little bit awkward there in the corner. Jer Bear now coming out, has no one down central, but Taco Stash going to get that one over to the orange pitch. Another touch. We just continue to play ping-pong here.
And, that's okay. Ping pong's a fun sport. Not quite the one we're playing at the moment. Get some car ball action going. See some balls and nets. So far, not going to be obliged. 3 minutes and about 40 seconds still on the clock. Now, a big swing and a miss from 4 players. Everyone just goes a bit wide there. Maybe adjust your prescriptions just a little bit there, my friend. Ooh, gets the beat over Taco Stash, but gets beat themselves. Big demo there onto Shocks. Shocking their turn of events. Now Taco Stash looks for that finisher, but it's not going to be it. Instead, Duckworth says, I need no help. Paws up that one goal.
You love to see the downfield play by Taco Stash. They wanted the dunk there, but when they realized they didn't have that read, you go for a body, go for a car. They are so aggressive there on the kind of cherry pick roll. They love to go for those types of plays, and the aggression from Paws Up, we saw it when they played under the Shawnee State banner first summer series. They were one of the top demoing teams. You don't need a demo there. Duckworth just going to punch in goal number 2 off a beautiful pass from Slayer. Shocks thought they could get the soft touch and intercept, but Duckworth waiting in the wings and strikes again.
Cherry pick's the key term of the day here. And it was key in the first series. It's key now. We saw Scythe always positioned to just finish off that second shot. We saw it just there. You had that first touch there from, I believe it was Duckworth you said, from Slayer, and then Duckworth just finishes the job. But this could be a bit of an issue if you can't finish this save. Spooge tries to make that obvious final chip. It's a bit too direct, though, and that's going to be directly blocked. Spoods waits to receive that bang downfield, but Taco Stash passes it back instead. Now Duckworth can take control. Unless Spoods goes high, gets faked out there. Instead, Taco Stash going to receive. No, Spoods intercepts into this left corner. Easy Slayer, not going to have too big of an issue with that. As Jer Bear tries to intercept, does win that 50, but Taco Stash trying to follow it up. Blocks it from Shocks, but they don't have too much momentum behind it. Shocks going to give it a bit more oomph. Taco Stash going to try to bang it right back downfield. So far, Paws Up, feeling comfortable. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Little Birds have yet to respond.
Yeah, they look very comfortable. It's interesting that they are so comfortable with what is probably their main striker in Taco Stash being low boost a majority of the time. So I'd be interested to see what next level this offense can take when they find some more resources to the likes of Taco Stash. Right there, they get a few good touches and a nice 50 off of Spoods. Duckworth decides to throw their hat into the ring, throw a couple blows there. It's a good 50, and now it's right back into the hands of Jerbear, who has a flip reset and a teammate down below, but Slayer going to take away that read, and Duckworth with another huge 50. Slayer trying to track it down with the very little in the tank. Smart boost grab by them. Has Duckworth at the mid. They're trying to jump a 50. Get a nice touch there, but Shock's able to get the beat over the top. Now Spoods in the corner with a boost grab of their own. Gets a bump on the back line, but Taco Stash right there on that back line. Able to put that one to the opposite corner, right into the hands of Spoods. And it was almost a pool shot. A little bit of friendly fire there. They find their way themselves out of danger. Duckworth, last man on defense, has to try to make a scramble here. Has Taco Stash retreating back. Jerbear trying to keep this one central for a teammate. Slayer to get it right over to Duckworth. 3-man passing play, gonna connect, and that's goal number 3 here for Paws Up.
Second time we've seen Shocks just a bit out of position there. If you're playing that third man, you got to be back a bit quicker than that. It happened in the first goal where they had that one touch and then they couldn't quite find the second one because they weren't positioned for it, and they're not getting hard enough touches even in the first place when they get their wheels on ball. Paws Up are taking advantage of that. They are recognizing the weaknesses, the chinks in the armor of Little Birds, and they're stabbing them right in those weak points. Now Jerbear trying to just keep that differential as low as possible, but at this point with the gameplay Paws Up are providing, Game 1 might just be a wash. You're just going to have to try to think about your battle strategy as far as how you can counter in this next game and also how you can get some goals up of your own.
Yeah, you want to find momentum heading into game number 2 as we have 60 seconds left on the clock here. Paws Up, pretty notorious for taking convincing game 1 victories, and then their opponents always find a way to make it tight throughout. But here with the best of 7, you would like to see a little bit more sustainable momentum as Taco Stash trying to fly off the ceiling and get one for the clip book. Spoods gonna take that one, get a little bit of an uppercut on it. Duckworth right there to intercept. Was looking for goal number 4. Jerbear now trying to go coast to coast, but Taco Stash right back on it, and smothering defense from Paws Up are going to take us down to the final 30. And we see the ball now trail into the blue side, but it may be too little too late as the shots aren't falling where you need them to be, and time ticks down on game number 1.
I'm liking Spoods on these offensive bumps, trying to get this defense out of position a bit uncomfortable. It's just not at the right moments. There's an open net, but Duckworth's going to just intercept just at the right moment, and that ensures that Little Birds can't even get the luxury of putting a goal up on the board. And sometimes it's not about losing some, but it's about losing the right way, losing with dignity. 3-0, not quite what you're hoping for.
Yeah, definitely not. And like I said, this Paws Up team is very notorious for getting these shutout, really convincing game 1 victories. And then as the series goes on, they kind of falter out. Their offense kind of goes a little bit down. They don't have quite the shot accuracy that they had in that first game, and their opponent is able to claw their way back in. But a shutout is a very, very convincing game number 1. And as we head into game number 2, hopefully some consistency can find itself into this series for Paws Up. They can carry it throughout the series, the best of 7. And I mean, hopefully for the side of Little Birds, you can go back to the consistency that you found in regionals, but stage is different. Sometimes the lights are just too bright. We'll see if it's just too bright in game number 2.
I mean, yeah, fly too close to the sun, you might get burned. That ball of just dense, gaseous heat is maybe a bit too much for Little Birds to take, and their wings are starting to melt. Now, with a bit of a melt there on a Jerbear, nice demo. At least Little Birds are responding with some aggression. I appreciate that. Just find them at the right times. The demos aren't coming where they need to. They're not coming from who they need to. Sometimes the player who's got possession of the ball is putting themselves in charge of also the bumps. You got to divide that labor up. Work as a team. There's a reason it's a 3v3.
Yeah, take that extra beat to really just find yourself in a good rotation where, you know, you can take it up the sidewall and have someone go downfield, find that bump. You got to have the strategic aggression. You don't want to end up in a power play and you have no one upfield to help cap off the amazing work that you've had. And they just need to find those little nuances of the game, right? Is just a little bit of timing, the taking that extra beat, not holding down that boost button once you get possession, let your teammate catch back up to you in pace. And it's all about poise too. It's how can you handle yourself when you get those situations to go in your favor. And right now, Paws Up While they haven't had as many demos on the score sheet, those bumps, those disruption plays have come at the right time and led to a lot of great opportunities for them. They might have another one here as Taco Stash looking for two outside the corner. Duckworth right back on it, trying to find an angle. Puts that one to the backboard. Taco Stash still up, collecting some pennies as they rotate back. Slayer now trying to cause some havoc on that back line. Duckworth looking for a bump on Jerbear. Can't seem to find it. Shocks and Jerbear both stacked up on this. That would have been a great play for Shocks to start moving downfield for that flick, but just a tad too late. Maybe some comm issues there, but we now are ticking down into the first 2 minutes played. Both sides of the scoreless, still trying to figure things out.
Ooh, Spoons looks for the double there. It's a bit too slow, and thus Taco Stash going to be able to get the drop on it. That's an open net. It's going to sail right into it. Taco Stash takes that away. Their cousin, Feisty Taquito, would be very proud.
Their cousin, indeed. Although, notorious Little Birds fan and a Feisty Taquito, so maybe he's not too happy, but hey, they'll take the wins where they can get it. And a 1-0 opening goal line for this Pause Up team. Absolutely massive heading throughout. You know, you've now scored 4 straight against this opponent. You're really starting to dial them in. Can you find that next dimension to your offense to really just assert your dominance here and make Little Birds have to play to you? Because right now, they've been capitalizing on some good mistakes. We saw there as an open net down the other way when they sent all the cooks to the kitchen to try to cook up a goal of their own. Got scored on, going the opposite direction. Little Birds still have half this game to try to dial in a game plan, try to find some kind of offense to them that may be sustainable, maybe find a gap in the gameplay from Pause Up. Right now, fully in the driver's seat as Duckworth up early for a 50. Jerbear off target on the shot, but Spoons down below might be able to rip a quick another one, but that one denied again by the defense from Pause Up. Again, we've seen some scary situations, but they always pull out, as we see there. Slayer having to dive back for a save. Taco Stash gets a beat beneath them. Can they collect a few pads? No. Shocks is going to be able to get that back over to the sidewall for Jerbear to clean up. Jerbear now inverted touch. Slayer on the goal line. Another great save from them. Duckworth might have a passing play downfield. They do. Taco Stash sends it a bit high. Slayer can read it, but does not go central for a goal.
And that just feels unfortunate on Pause Up part. They almost had that one. It doesn't feel like Shocks, honestly, given how much space they gave it, deserving of that save, but they will keep it at 1-0. Little Birds need to make sure they're not throwing everything to the wind. You still are only at a differential of 1. You don't need to get so desperate quite just yet. Shocks going to get that demo off their back, and now 1 minute 30 seconds left for Little Birds to find the retort. It's over the head of Duckworth, and there's Shocks with the final touch. Nicely done. Chips it right into that top right corner. Little Birds even the score.
Yeah, and that's a great play to just Slayer already awkward in net. You'd go for the bump, force them to get even more awkward on that recovery path. And that's what you need to do. That you finally found the timing. Now that you have gotten it once, hopefully you can dial in on that and figure out a way to incorporate that into your game plan. We saw earlier they went for the demos. It just wasn't quite the right time. You didn't have that last man behind you to play cleanup. This time it works out well. And well indeed is a good 50, and Duckworth gonna get a little bit of an assist from the woodwork there, but snipes a shot to get this one back out in front for Pause Up. And they were just waiting midfield to rip that one.
Says, you think you're a little bird? You have a bear on your team. I'm the real bird. Pause Up, take it up once again to 1. 1 minute left, though. Still plenty of time for Little Birds to work with, unless you lose Spoons right there off the kickoff. Good demos here from Pause Up, trying to demoralize, trying to just disorient, but Spoons looks for that shot at the back wall. Maybe putting in a bit too much stock on this back wall here. Every single time, Pause Up seem to be prepared when Little Birds set up with that synergy. Unless you have a bumper demo on board, it's not going to be successful. Look, there's Taco Stash once again denying them that option.
Yeah, and they're going to continue to press that backboard and play lockdown defense on it as long as you continue to show them that you're not too much of a threat on the ground. Start to put more infield passing plays together, start to get more shots on net from the ground, and they'll kind of, start to respect that ground game a bit more, get off that backboard, open things up for the offense. But so far, nothing that is too threatening for them to want to scramble off of that and ruin their positioning that is seemingly so vital to their game plan, as it's now only been 1 goal across 2 games as ticks down off this clock. You might get one more here in Spoons. 0-second heroics. Nope, it's that backboard, and one more touch sends that to the ground, and Pause Up now find themselves up 2 games.
Is this maybe this is the strategy today, Somber? You go down 3-0, and then you just like
No.
completely wipe out, lights out everyone that's got any doubt in their mind about you. That could just be the play tonight, you know? Hey, you
I
never know.
don't think that the play is to reverse sweep all of your matches
It
tonight if
worked
you're
for
the
them,
underdog.
god damn it. Why can't it work here?
It worked once. we
It can
won't
work again?
we won't see it all the time. But
Maybe not.
I will say I mean, hey, crazier things have happened. That we've seen more insane things like multiple reverse sweeps, but we might see here. You have the chance to go up 3-0 for the side of pause up, or Little Birds can finally start to lock in and start to dial up the game plan and the strategy over on the side of pause up, because right now they haven't really had an answer. They've just been kind of both playing their style of Rocket League, and pause up has had the more advantageous style. They've had a lot more team plays. They've had a lot more smart defensive rotations. Their boost management between the first and second man has been stellar. That third man being able to rotate in, grab boosts at the mid, the opponent's corner. You've just been doing everything right on the side of pause up. Now it's on Little Birds to find something wrong to capitalize on, and Shocks going to finally open things up for the side of Little Birds on an opening goal and get that one in off a beautiful pass from Jer Bear Central. Duckworth just couldn't quite make the reach, and they find themselves for the first time this series in the hole.
Could be able to do a couple things there. We saw a bit of a change in pace. It was a corner shot there, corner pass at the very least, then the ground shot. So that was a good change of pace, but also the fact that pause up were a bit on the back end. They're trying to retreat back after their own hasty offense and finding out it didn't quite work. Now Shocks with haste moving to this left side corner, maybe trying to repeat history once again. Little Birds can feel good with the fact they have that lead, but with Jer Bear on third man, it might not last long. Manages to block that one. Jeezy trying to finish off the job, make some space there for Duckworth. Pass down, but Shocks intercepts first. Big bounce there over to Taco, who tries to get a bit more space there for the rest of the team. Weight room, not going to quite get in there just yet. Jeezy at the midfield still retains control for Blue, but that touch is not what they wanted.
Yeah, didn't eat enough Wheaties, so couldn't find purchase on the dunk there. But again, you're only down one. You've kind of been in the driver's seat on the side of offense for a majority of this series so far. Little Birds, yeah, they could play with a little bit of more swag to them now, a little bit of momentum, but you know, it's still in the back of your head if you're on the side of pause up that you have this team red for the most part. I do like the change of pace, the a lot more corner shots that we're seeing. We saw that on the opening goal, and forcing them to play defense on the ground instead of that backboard, take away those reads that you really want. Jer Bear now out of the corner might have a fast break opportunity. Taco Stash right there at the midfield. Only gets it as far as Shocks though. Has Jer Bear waiting down. Can they get the redirect? They can. It's off the post. That was almost a beautiful cherry pick play. Give pause up a little taste of their own medicine, but right now it's right back to the midfield. Spoods looking for something fancy off the ceiling. Couldn't quite find a read. Shocks gonna rip
Good
another
angle!
shot, and Shocks back to back gets this team out in front too.
Beautiful. You cannot ask for a better angle than that. Shocks understood the assignment and completed their homework. And it's again, not off that back wall. I think Little Birds are starting to adapt, and at the end of the day, the bird that adapts is the one most evolutionary advantage to continue to survive and mate and lay some eggs. Little Birds making a little nest here on the field so far. 2-0, they're certainly feeling very conditioned.
Yeah, got to feel good after the back-to-back kind of disappointing games. The last game was much closer than game one, but now maybe feeling a little bit of swagger to yourself as a great save comes out from Jer Bear off a beautiful shot from Slayer, but just not placed well enough. It's right back over to Slayer, though. Has Duckworth off that sidewall. Looks to return the favor with the sidewall shot. Does not find the back of the net on that one. Spoods backflips onto that. Shocks has Jer Bear again downfield. Jer Bear with the redirect. Bounce off the ceiling was a bit favorable, but Duckworth pulls out the save at the last second. Spoods trying to play this one back down to the ground. Found one, but not two touches. Really need to get that second past the defense. Right back to Shocks. We're now playing the midfield battle. Neither team wants to break this wall that they've set up, especially on the side of Little Birds. Do not let this team catch heat at this point in game three. Jer Bear having to turn on that one quickly, make a good save. Spoods jumps early, has two men up for Little Birds, but Shocks down below. Reverse sidewall read. It's a touchdown field to Spoods. Infield passing play finds the post again, and disappointing team plays back to back. That net just a little bit narrower than they're expecting.
Disappointing, but at the same time, Somber, it's exactly what you asked for. Infield passing, Little Birds are showing they're capable of it, and they can put that pressure on Pause Up. It's another option they got to worry about, but you got to worry about that offense from Duckworth. Spoods not going to be flustered quite just yet. Jeezy might be a different story, knocks it down to the side. JR Bear intercepts, moves it up just a bit more, but it's still at midfield. Not enough space has been gained. Big bang there from JR Bear, intercepted. Taco trying to keep them from advancing. 1 minute left for Pause Up to make 2 goals back to try to keep this dominance.
Only a minute remains between this team cutting their lead in half. It's a great save. Slayer having to make a reach on that one, put it into the corner. Duckworth on low boost, tries to get it back over to Taco Stash, but they were looking for small pads on the opposite side. Can't close the gap quick enough. Slayer now last man. That second touch from Spoods may have thrown their teammate off just a bit. Bumps in net. Everyone low boost. Now just trying to find something. Taco Stash on the breakaway puts it right into the side of Spoods. Spoods gets their 3rd save of the game. They now have another fast break opportunity. Just trying to kill clock at this point. Not give up any garbage time goals to this Pause Up team. Make it any more close than it has to be. Slayer to the sidewall. Has enough boost to go for 2. Duckworth able to clean up on that. Slayer has to take a 50. And as time ticks down in these final 10 seconds, it looks like it may be all but over. Shocks pulls out another save. Spoods with another one. And this one just needs to touch the ground as some amazing defense comes out at the literal last second for Little Birds to maintain every ounce of momentum heading into game 4.
That was beautiful defense there played by the Little Birds. You got to respect that. I mean, I know you talked about the fact that Pause Up have a hard time with momentum. Maybe it's part of the case here, but I think the other part of that formula was some really well-timed adapting there from Little Birds. You talked about the fact that they're playing too much off this back wall. It became a crutch, and you know what? You unwrap the bandage, and the wings have been healed. They're spreading them. They're beginning to fly. And you love to see that, man. It's a competitive series, and honestly, if I'm Pause Up, I'll love to see it too, bro. I don't want to be 3-0 up anymore. That's just too much pressure.
Yeah, that's what the strat was, is they didn't want to get reverse swept, so they got that first game out of the way.
Exactly.
Now they're going to come back, get these 2 in a row, and
Easy.
play back to their momentum. But I do want to also point out that Little Birds had 10 saves that last game. As a squad, had 10 saves. So if you can continue to put up defensive numbers like that, it's going to be a much longer series than Pause Up thought.
Just keep up that pressure. At the same time, it does show the fact that Pause Up are putting up a lot of shots and getting a lot of possession. So maybe Little Birds need to take the fight to the cars themselves instead of where the ball's going. And indeed, the ball's going right into the net. Unless Jeezy Slayer blocks it off Taco Stash. That's no fun. Unfortunate miscommunication there from Pause Up as they just jam the comms a bit too much, jam the airways, and thus jam their ability to get that first goal. But all 3 men from the Little Birds on this right side having a little bit of a hangout session. Not the time to be just kind of chilling and smoking cigars, guys. We're still playing a game.
Yeah, they said a Discord call isn't good enough. Let's go ahead and have a meetup in Rocket League over on Utopia, but did not work out for them. It's still 0-0 here, despite that kind of a cluster that should have been a goal the other way for Pause Up, but Little Birds survive. Scoreless here. We still remain. Duckworth trying to chase this down, but a big clang downfield from Shock. Spoods wanted to get a read, but not enough boost in the tank. Didn't have the juice to quite make that read. Taco Stash whipping that one around the corner. Was looking for a second touch there. Duckworth right back on it. Shock's going to get a big dunk. They do that one down the pitch. It's now Slayer trying to find something out of the midfield, trying to look for a bump, a demo or something. Has to take over on the ball. Taco Stash was not able to recoup. Now they look to the backboard, taken away nicely by the Little Birds defense. And again, just kind of giving it a little bit of a little taste of their own medicine, taking away that backboard. Pause Up, they like to use it, but they also like those infield plays. They're adapting well. They're taking away the same options that they had, and they said, hey, if we don't have those options, you won't either. It's going to come down to the gritty plays. And so far, Little Birds, they have had to go through some adversity in these opening 2 minutes, but they are still finding a way to get things done. Shocks at the midfield, right back down to Duckworth, and things stall out at the midfield, but no, it was going to be a huge 50, almost in net. Taco Stash going to take this one right back into the hands of JR Bear, and this one might still be awkward, but Pause Up have a little bit of space and time here.
Little Birds are feeling revitalized after that little chat, that huddle, and they've got their game faces on now. Shocks the world with a nice goal there off of that back wall touch from Spoods. They're just bringing back their old plays. They say, we're going to take away your toys, but we're taking ours back too. Excellent work here from Little Birds. They keep changing up the pace of game, and Pause Up just can't keep up.
Yeah, it definitely has been a change in tempo. I feel like the opening 2 games, Little Birds, we've seen them play at a much faster, much more mechanical tempo, but first 2 games, I feel like they just really wanted to get a read on what Pause Up was bringing to the table. And now that they kind of have that table set, they are feasting. They have now had opening goals in back-to-back games, carrying momentum through. Shocks trying to put one more to the backboard, but Duckworth almost carries it out past the midfield. Shocks tries to get the little smokescreen play, does not connect. Slayer is able to jump that one right back infield. Spoos puts it. Oh my goodness, you couldn't have had better placement than that. But Slayer with the amazing acrobatic defense. Now it's Taco Stash. He's going for a squishy save, but had a teammate in Slayer. This is now awkward again. Slayer and Duckworth combined for that save. And right now, awkward scrambled defense for Pause Up is not what you like to see. Finally get that one past the half field mark. Are able to find a little bit of breathing room. Slayer gets a good 50. He just one in the corner, but Spoods now clanging it right back to that midfield. No shot available for Taco Slash. Slayer going to be bodied out on that 50. And again, no offense for the time being for Pause Up.
Little Birds just keeping at flapping those wings. Duckworth tries to find their own, takes to the skies, but Shocks off that back wall, denies them that option once again. GZ going to be waiting in the wings. This could be their chance, but going to be denied once again. The ball just speeds past Duckworth a bit too quick for them to do too much about it. And now it's their chance to counter. Jared Bear doesn't have the boost. They don't need it. They got that second jump. It's not going to be enough. No one was waiting in the wings. Little Birds didn't quite have confidence they'd be able to follow up, and instead remain safe. Get that third man back on defense. It's a minute remaining. No sense in wasting our opportunity now. Spoons is waiting in the wings. GZ misdirects it, which causes a bit more time to be wasted. Now Shocks kicks it up over their head. Doesn't get the beat on Taco Stash, who drops it off the wall, but Shocks takes advantage, moves it into this corner. They've been playing well from there before. Jared Bear off this back wall once again, but Shocks didn't have confidence. They're going to hang back.
Yeah, I continue to see Pause Up go for these passing plays, and I love the idea as Taco Stash is just going to pull out the protractor, hit a nasty angle to equalize here with 31 ticks left on the clock, and just beautiful read, slots the shot, puts it far post away from that defender, and we got a tie ball game. But as I was just saying, the team plays, I love to see that you're going for them, but they're not connecting. Apparently, you don't need it to connect. You just need Taco Stash to find the back of the net.
That's a good formula for success, man. Feisty Taquito, once again, very proud, even as they shake their head in disapproval as Little Birds are now looking at this game for loss. Duckworth takes the sky, doesn't have boost in pocket. Spood says, no problem, I'll take it from here. Jared Bear looking for that final pass there off the corner. Here comes the low shot. It's not going to be good. Now Spood's got to retreat. Gets a few pennies on the way back to add to the piggy bank, but they might be adding another bank, or another goal in the bank instead. GZ takes it to the sky, 50-50 there as Shocks matches that aggression. It's going to bounce down low. It's going to be OT game 4, baby. Or 3, 4. No, it's 4.
Yeah, I was going to say our first overtime comes halfway through the series, and we have a very interesting kind of dilemma on our hands, right? You can see on the side of Pause Up, they take a win here. It's a big momentum win. It's a little bit mentally crushing if you lose in overtime and now are down 3-1. You really got to ice up. And then on the flip side of that, on the inverse, you got Little Birds winning 2 straight, and one of those being via an overtime would be absolutely huge throughout the series as Jared Bear looks to seal the deal here early in overtime. Didn't quite connect on that shot. Duckworth was looking for the redirect downfield. Now forces Slayer to try to pre-flip into a 50. Spoods another big clear downfield. Jared Bear right on it, intercepted by Duckworth. Shocks up for it already. Duckworth trying to pre-jump, puts it the wrong way. Ends up getting a nice little beneficial bounce off that back wall. It's right back into the hands of Duckworth, having played more defense. And this Pause Up team, they are just stuck on this blue half the last 2 games. Cannot find a way out of defense. Slayer and Taco Stash both combined. Couldn't find anything there, and it Shocks right back on the ball, leading the charge for Little Birds.
Jared Bear just breaks their way right through Taco Stash, takes them out, but they don't have the power play to follow it up. Now Shocks picks it up past GZ. Has no boost, not too big of an issue. They kick it up for Duckworth. And instead it's going to be Taco Stash who gets wheels to it first. Now GZ with a bit more boost in pocket. They use their last just to bang it back downfield, only for Spoods to return the favor. Big demo there on a Shocks. Now they have their power play, but they're going to be just fine for it. Little Birds have their huddle once again, and you know that's where their best plays are made, with their strategies all in order, and GZ and almost getting that rule 1. That could have been dangerous. It's a minute and 40 of extra Rocket League so far, but no one can quite muscle their way through this goal just yet.
And you want to talk about content from the last game, as that was almost a content-worthy overtime goal. But no, we're going to now continue into 2 minutes played. But this is for sure content. It's free Rocket League, baby. 2 minutes of free Rocket League. You'll love to see it. It's now Taco Stash with a little bit of boost in the tank. Bails off of it, called off by Duckworth. Duckworth looking for 2 touches. Couldn't find the angle, and it's taken away by the defensive Little Birds. Again, taking away that back wall that Pause Up is seeming to absolutely love right now. It's a big 50 and a bounce favorably down, but Slayer again with a clutch save. Duckworth trying to get a psycho there with low boost. Still going to be dangerous territory for Pause Up. Taco Stash finally able to find a clear downfield, and Demo's the man that was supposed to follow. Shocks right back on that touch from Duckworth. Slayer waiting down below, takes a little bit of possession. Dare Bear right on it, able to get it past one. Taco Stash, dangerous clear attempt. Spoods not able to get a 50 into the net. Finds it downfield. Duckworth launches that one, tries to put it through the opposite backboard, but does not find anything past that. It's now right back onto this blue half to play more offense for Little Birds. Slayer just fighting for their life on low boost, trying to get it over the top of the defense. Spoods comes out, uses the crossbar to save that one. Right back on it is Duckworth, trying to force some pressure, force a goal in. Taco Stash, that double tap taken away by Spoods, and Spoods right back on it has Jer Bear and a full tank of boost. Now looking for a read of their own. Slayer and Duckworth both on that back wall. Take away that read. Shocks using that backboard effectively. Jerbear trying to read a waterfall again. Both teams just going back to the well, trying to find something out of these backboard plays, but both are airtight defense on it.
Off the back wall once again here, looking for that last finishing touch. Jerbear couldn't quite find it. Pumped there by Taco Stash. Now Spoots off this corner. They've been doing pretty well off it so far. Instead they go high. Shocks didn't have the moxie, the gumption to go low. Now Jerbear takes it to the skies, moves up the corner once again for Spoots to try to find the last touch, but it's a bit too awkward inside that cluster. Pause up at 3 heads versus 1. Big bump on a Duckworth, but they get the touch nonetheless for Taco Stash trying to finish the job off that back wall. It doesn't quite work their way. Jeezy grabs some nice boosts from the side of Little Birds just for takeaway. Jerbear says, we don't need that. We got possession. Drops off the sidewall. Spoods waiting down, but they need some bumps. They need to disrupt Pause Up defense because they were positioned, they were poised, they were ready with cat-like reflexes, and now it's their chance to counter.
Counter indeed as a big demo on the back line. Not going to lead to anything as Duckworth had to turn on that. Was not prepared for that to come right back at them from the 50 from Taco Stash. Now, Taco Stash with a little bit of a solo play here. Has a free lane. Shocks is awkward. Flick over the top. Do they have a teammate? They don't need a teammate. They take it themselves. And the game plan yet again succeeds for the side of Pause Up. Give Taco Stash the ball and let him put it in the back of the net.
Oof. Let Shocks maybe get off their back next time. That was unfortunate. Literally beat the man while he was down. Just kicked him with the car tire. You could even see. Cars don't have faces, but you can imagine if this was Pixar movie, he'd just spit on him as he goes by. And you know what? At the end of the day, sometimes 4-minute overtime, a mistake like that costs you big. You talked about the fact that your mentals is going to start feeling rough after that. I think especially the way they lost that OT doesn't feel too good.
Yeah, I mean, put yourself in a predicament and you just tried to end the overtime before it was supposed to. Gave up that little bit of a mistake, and this Pause Up team, what can I say, man? They are able to step up when it matters the most. This Little Birds team, they have caught fire at the right time heading into the major. They've taken down titans of SCS. They've taken down these teams that are on paper head and shoulders above them, and they've been the underdog for a majority of this circuit. And now they find a team that, they take down the hot teams, and we're seeing that now being up 3-1 for Pause Up. We head into a game 5, potentially able to seal the deal here. Call it a night for them in 5 games, not have to see any extra time played besides that extra 5-minute overtime. Oh my goodness. Duckworth says, let me go home. Let me take a nap. I'm just going to go ahead and pull out the protractor and hit this 0-ang.
I got pizza rolls in the oven. I'm hungry. I don't want to play Rocket League anymore. They did, to be fair, quite literally play about a full game's worth of extra Rocket League just before, so in their eyes, this set's already finished. And with that goal, that might just very well be the case. Now Duckworth, once again on offense. Doesn't need a protractor this time. They're going to leave the math to Taco Stash, but maybe not quite the most studious student. Doesn't quite find that last touch to get the shot off. Now it's 4 minutes 34 seconds, but already pause up starting with the quickness. Duckworth back in the sky once again. They can fly higher, reach greater heights. GZ Slayer goes down to the ground instead. Nice demo there, but what can you make off it? Because it's pause up with possession and the dominance. GZ Slayer kicks it off that side wall, doesn't find the double, but finds Taco Stash for the last Shocks. Manages to divert it.
And we love to see these dink and dunk plays from pause up. It's been their bread and butter for so many of these clutch series that they've been able to come out with a win. And pulling it out now and causing some panic defense. And, you know, sometimes you look at that man at the midfield and you say, hey, as long as we disrupt the corner play, we'll be fine. But showing that you can play off that sidewall on the ground, you can play in the corner and get it back central and have that man there able to get these little doink redirect plays adds a new dimension to your offense. And heading into this possibly final game, it could be the difference maker that sends pause up to championship Sunday. May also be Slayer coming out of that corner, trying to make one extra touch. Now over to Taco Stash. They have the boost advantage for the time being. Burn through a lot of that to get the beat. Jer Bear has a man central. They're going to try to put it top bins, but finds the woodwork instead. Shot denied by the fourth man. And that has been a story long told over here on Aquadome. Pitched, and it's a counter down the other way. Duckworth with their second goal of the game.
Taco stashed off that sidewall, just finds Duckworth perfectly available. Jer Bear realizes the same thing, but just a second too late. And that's another goal put up here by Pause Up. They want to go home. They want to prove they are the apex predator. Tweety Bird is not going to have a happy ending at this end of this cartoon.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, this is not going to be a Looney Tune where everyone is just back and happy the next episode. Nope. This may spell your defeat and send you to maybe some unfavorable matchups into the championship, as all these teams that have made it to the major have secured a spot to our championship coming up next weekend. But right now you're fighting for seeding. You're fighting for that extra prize money here for the major. And if we're being honest, just a little bit of extra swagger that a major championship or major champion next to your name holds in the SCS circuit. And right now, Pause Up are playing some championship level Rocket League, as Shocks might have a look here, but no, it's going to be Slayer coming in and just erasing that shot opportunity. They've been doing it all series and continuing to have that great defensive rotation. That man that's able to sweep across their own back line and try to start counters is absolutely huge here. And being up 2-0, you got a little bit of luxury to play a little bit more aggressive and have some more aggressive rotations, try to play these counters downfield. Right now, you're now starting to live a little bit in your own half, maybe comfortable burning off a little bit of time here as long as that defense stays solid. A big demo disrupts that one. Should have been a goal. Again, the aggression for Pause Up comes at precisely the right time, and it almost turns into a counter going down the other way.
Now Little Birds, I mean, you got 2 minutes left just about. You got to put 2 goals up just to get tied back up in this series. Jocks kicks it up high. A bit too high, maybe. Jer Bear takes advantage, but Taco Stash waiting in the wings. Going to be able to deny them that obvious approach. Little Birds, they've kind of lost their evolution points. If Darwinism was just skill points to invest, maybe Little Birds spent them a bit too early in this series, because now it seems like they're floundering. They're in the water. They're in an oil spill. Their wings are stuck, and they can't quite fly out of it, and it's being shown right there as another ball smacks up against the crossbar. Jer Bear trying to get wheels on it first before Duckworth can do so, but they soar high. Shocks manage to get the save. It's 1 minute left for Little Birds to figure out how they can find their identity, how they can get back in this series.
Oh, and a big miss that could have brought you back into it, as we are now in the final minute. Turns into a play downfield. You're now in your own half again. Duckworth able to get a little bit of a delay there. Puts Slayer at a prime position to try to backwards challenge. Does that, but gets deleted for their efforts. Taco Stash looking for a clear downfield. Gets intercepted. Duckworth going to find it this time around. Now Spoods into that corner. Shocks was looking for something, but ends up getting a little bit of a friendly fire redirect there from Taco Stash. Duckworth able to grab that boost past Jer Bear. It's now low resources and a bit of awkwardness here for the side of Little Bird. Spoods off that backboard, looking for a drop down pass. Finds the pass, but the defense stands tall from Pause Up. Denied yet again. And as we now start to crawl down into the waning seconds of this game, it is looking like it is all Pause Up here, just draining clock, playing possession, just everything going right when it needs to. And they may now find themselves in prime position to make a championship run, find their way to their first grand final here in the major of all places as Paws Up takes down what is the upper seeded Little Bird squad.
I'm so upset that my camera lens is crying, and that's why it's blurred. Unfortunately, Little Birds don't quite take it. My prediction doesn't quite come to pass. I forget. I think Aaron said that Little Birds were going to win too, right? So
Yeah, I
that
mean,
all
both
makes
you guys are wrong.
that's. I mean, makes sense then, doesn't it, Aaron? God dang it! But you know what? That's okay. Fair play there to the Little Birds. They gave it their all, but also really good heads-up play there to Pause Up. They started to flag a little bit in their energy, like you mentioned. We saw it happen, and then they recouped. They regrouped, and they got the W. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, definitely not. And I mean, it speaks volumes to a player like Slayer, who, like I said, RLCS coach. You can't ask for someone better than that to help you keep your mental strong. Because a lot of teams, when you barely squeak out a 5-minute overtime and you just dropped the game before, you go into that next game a little shaky. But these guys, they stood fast and stood tall, were able to come out with a series win in 5. And they didn't want to go up 3-0 because they saw what happened the last time a team went up 3-0. So they decided to do it in
Smart.
5, get a gentleman's sweep in there. But that is going to be it for our second of 4 quarterfinals matches. Bit quicker than the last one. So we're going to throw it to a quick break, get everything all set for our next matchup. Don't go anywhere because we will be back with more Rocket League.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome back, everyone. I said it was going to be a short break, and it indeed was a short break. And we picked up a friend along the way. We got Sporty joining the broadcast with us. Sporty, how you doing, man?
Doing great, doing great. Was a little bit busy earlier today, but you know, I can't miss whenever Spate is here for the major. It's only my second event for Spate, but you guys are nice enough to have me back, and I'll be gracious enough to join you guys.
Yeah, we're glad to have you here, especially after the night that we've had so far. We saw a reverse sweep between Pips and No Idea. No Idea making their bid to hopefully make it back to the grand finals, but they have a tough road ahead of them. And then we just saw Pause Up take down Little Birds to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. And next up, we have what is probably a pretty shocking, surprising matchup, something that we wouldn't have probably predicted to be a round one matchup of all things. We got Spate versus Silly Billies. And Silly Billies, if you don't know, back-to-back regional championships. They won the last major. So them coming in as our 8th seed is a huge surprise. And Aaron, for this Spate team, they three-peated the regionals. Now coming in as the 1 seed and having to defeat the only other team that has won multiple regionals and a major. How tough is this round 1 matchup going to be for them?
Gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough. I mean, T-Core, Darklight, Bora aren't those people who you're really gonna mess with. You aren't gonna be freestyling on them. You aren't gonna have much time on your hands with them. And well, as for Spate to Silly Billies, I don't think Silly Billies are looking at Spate really, that's an easy opponent. They're both looking at each other like professionals. I don't think that both of these guys are coming in as the really clear favorites.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to pick a favorite here because on paper, yeah, you can say the 1 seed, 3-time champions versus 2-time champions, but you got a major under your belt for Silly Billies. With that being said, D'Lo, you got a roster here on Silly Billies kind of headlined by T. Corel. What does that kind of experience and that pedigree of player mean to a team despite their seeding going into a bracket like this?
It's a double-edged sword in the fact that if you have one player, there's a clear target on your back. And of course, if you're a high finesse technical player, that's a fast-moving target. Going to be at turbo speed all the time. It's going to be a bit hard to catch up to them. But once that demo lands on your head, and it will, Somber, what does the rest of the team do then? So you got to make sure that you're still not taking on the entire weight. You're not Atlas. You're not a Titan. You can't have the entire burden of the world and the team on your shoulders. So you got some questions there to ask yourself. You got to make sure it's not all about you. It's about the team. There's no I in that.
Yeah, definitely got to consider the team plays and, the rosters through and through. But I do want to talk about some 1v1 experience that we see on both sides of the roster. Sporty, you're fairly familiar with players like Kevin and Darklight on both teams respectively. Having players that have that kind of mechanical ability and can really win you some games based off of just those few and fleeting 1v1 situations you have in games. What does it mean for both these squads to have players that are diverse in their excellence. They're great ones players and they're great threes players.
Well, 1v1s overall doesn't always translate to threes very expertly, but the question always comes down to how does that player kind of convert it over? Because ones allows you to have a usually really strong defense, which is something that a lot of these teams are going to need, especially under a lot of pressure from opponents that themselves they are going to be relatively used to. So that 1v1 player often can lead from defense, but you also just see that oftentimes with teams with 1v1 players, they're often much more solo based. Often they struggle a little bit more with that team chemistry. So for a lot of teams that have successful 1v1 players, it's players who can convert to that 3v3 playstyle a lot better because ones on its own doesn't generally produce winners. Ones is a great thing, but we've seen so many 1v1 players come into the scene and fall out because they can't translate that playstyle to 3v3. So a lot of it's going to come down to, if you mentioned about these 1v1 players, being able to translate to freeze, and so far they've done really well in that. And you mentioned Darklight as well. You mentioned Kevin. These are really good 1v1 players, but what makes them better is that they can translate to a 3v3 game mode. And well, we need to see more of that out of them, and especially in a match like this, where playing under pressure is a huge part of 3v3. That's kind of ability to stay calm. That's a huge part of 1v1s, and something that I would expect these players to utilize and to utilize heavily.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen all throughout the night that these 1v1 situations can win you games. We see it where that third man is a bit awkward and you have just enough boost to make a solo play, and that's what can put you over the edge in a game and kind of beat out your opponent that way. And it's that one goal. If that one solo play didn't happen, then it could have been a different story for the series. So I think that both those players are going to have big roles for their team tonight. I do also want to just bring to light that we have two teams with two regional MVPs. Both teams have won multiple regionals. So you got Pigeon and TNT on the side of Spate, and you got Bora and T-Corel, all MVPs of their respective regional wins. And D'Lo having MVP caliber players that can take over a bracket. How is that going to, be in a matchup between these two titans, even though that it is a 1 versus 8? These really are two pillars of the circuit so far.
Nah, bro. One of those pillars is Bora, the absolute overtime demon. The last time I remember me and Beaver got to cast that finals for that one series, and it was insane. Just the clutch factor on that player. Like you said before, pedigree, man. These people were born in a lab, raised from a single cell with one thing in mind: how to make the optimal Rocket League player. What does that mean? Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your scarab Cassie car. You're going to be in trouble if you let them start to get some heat. So don't let them pick up speed.
Yeah, you got to try to quell the momentum that they can build. And Aaron, talking about momentum, this Spate team three-peated. They swept their way through and won 3 straight regionals, something that we didn't think would be done. We had some doubts when they first won their regional against Pips in 6, and we're like, oh, Pips is improving, and they're going to be a real force to be reckoned with. Give them this first grand finals and then move on to things. See something different in the second regional, but no, they continue to stay hot throughout that whole split. So now coming into the major, is that pressure maybe going to get to them a bit, and they feel like they have to perform at their peak here, or will they be able to just kind of play their style of Rocket League and continue to just play their successful style?
I mean, come on now. That is a question you can ask after every regional. Oh, they just won the regional. You think this is gonna affect them into the next one? I don't think so. Like, Spade have won so much now. I don't think they can even feel any pressure anymore. Doesn't matter if they face empty space players on a bot or Silly Billies now in this case. They're not going to have any additional pressure. They're just going to play their game and see if Silly Billies can top over that. Or they're going to just walk over Silly Billies.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how a team that has taken 2 regionals off and is still in the major plays up against a team that has been absolutely dominant in their stead. Let's get into some predictions real quick. Sporty, newcomer onto the desk. You're going to have to go first. We've already seen D'Lo and Aaron tank their reputation with predictions.
My reputation.
Hey,
their
you were there
reputation
with
as
me.
for
You were
predictions,
there.
for predictions, for
I was an
predictions.
accomplice.
Yeah, I don't think that works here. But
Still
Sporty,
guilty.
who you got and in how many games?
Well, this is a tough match. I mean, it is. Many people consider this the match of the night because you got your team that won the first major, taking on the team that has just three-peated, that has won 3 straight events, and is looking very likely like a top seed to go in and take this major. But a lot of times, you talk to these teams and you talk about the, overall success, and the Silly Billies have that one. Although I think Spade is, I think being on Spade here, I think Spade's kind of holding me captive and forcing me to say a very specific answer on this stream.
There's
I
no
have to
bias
go
here
with
on the stream. There's no bias here. You could
Wait,
pick
wrong
with
one,
your.
wrong way.
Spade's holding me. They're keeping me hostage back here. But I've got Spade. Wrong way, Dilo. There you go. I've got Spade taking this one though. In all honesty, without any bias, I have Spade taking this. They have the recency, recent wins, 3 wins. They've got the recency bias. They've won 3 events. For the Silly Billies, they've struggled recently. They have only made it to top 8 once in the last 3 events, and that was a 4-0 sweep to the Little Birds. So I have Spade doing this. They've been a lot better recently. Silly Billies have kind of let their mental get the better of them. I think Spade are going to be a much stronger team because of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with the recent results from this new roster. D'Lo, you have another person to piggyback off of. You don't have to pick just what Aaron's picking anymore. Who you got and in how many?
Stats schmats, I say. You know what? Yes, it's a very impressive record that we have here on the side of Spate. And yes, I might be killed in my sleep for voting against them, since I am currently being hosted on their channel. But you know what? I'm a free thinker. So I'm gonna go with my friend Silly Billies here. Like I said, man, pillars of the industry. Bora, I have faith in you.
I mean, Bora is tough to argue against. They've had some great games, and I mean, Silly Billies, when they've played with subs, Bora has been kind of the carry when we've seen them play without the dynamic duo, if you will, of Dark Light and T Corel. So they are a shining star in their own right. Aaron, so far as a split desk, you get to curse who's going to be the loser and going to be dropping out in round 1, like you have been all night. Who you got, and in how many games?
I can see the Silly Billies team winning, but I mean, according to my analysis, I mean, Silly Billies haven't played a couple of regionals, and well, that just sounds to me that you're a bit overconfident going into this. You're like, oh, we're already qualified to the major. Let's not even play. That you're just
Pick a different
Yeah?
answer.
you're just way too confident. Oh well, Silly Billies, they're just too confident. They're not gonna win this. I see Spade winning 4-2.
Dubs for us, that means. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't even predict how many games I was going to expect it. I'm gonna make. Can I say how many games I think Spade's gonna
Yeah.
win by?
Drop it.
I'm gonna go 4-0. I think it's a sweep.
Oh, you're all so cooked. you all are,
That was
you all are
that,
so
oh my
freaking
goodness,
cooked.
that it's so shocking. It made my
Have you
camera
seen
turn
Pigeon
blurry.
play?
I have.
you
I,
seen
I,
Pigeon
think,
on the
I have. I
pitch?
still think Spade's the better team. Recency bias
They
has helped them.
are,
I think
they
Silly
are.
Billies have let their emotion get the better of them. I also say 4-0 because Silly Billies haven't shown up yet. And
That-
if it does,
okay,
if
you
do
know,
go
valid.
that way,
Hold on.
we'll see what happens here. We're still waiting on Silly Billies. No wonder we've been talking with you guys so long, as we hopefully will be able to resolve some technical issues with Silly Billies. But while we're doing that, again, I still do truly believe Spade has this one as well. Although I really want to hear, Dilo, what your prediction is. I know you got Bora, but I take Somber's job as well, I guess. I know
As
you like
far
Bora.
as-
What else about this about the Silly Billies team that you think is gonna allow them to be the better side?
Their name, obviously, the best name in the entire bracket, the Silly Billies. Come on. As far as, like, I mean, you're saying the fact that, like, the
It's
mentals get the better
recall.
of them. I think if your name is the Silly Billies, that's literally impossible. You are just here to have fun, play some good competitive Rocket League. I think that genuinely does capture the kind of essence and atmosphere of their team, and that's important, as we've established. As you've established yourself, Sporty, one game, we talked about it off camera, we're going to talk about it on camera now. One game can really be, even in a best-of-7 series, the deciding factor, can set the pace. I personally don't think Silly Billies are the kind who get down and out that easily, at least from what I've seen from them, and I'm hoping the same is going to carry on here. So it's not just about Bora, it's also about just the team's essence as a whole, the team's attitude, the team's tenacity. I've got faith in that.
Yeah, and I know we all want to argue recency bias, but I mean, if you look at the other side of the pitch, you want to talk confidence, you want to talk whatever it is for Silly Billies. I think it was just they know that they can step up in the big moments because they have players that have stepped up in the big moments, right? I mean, we saw the last split. They took the third regional completely off. They just said, we're not going to put another team in, give them a shot at trying to make top 8 for the major. We got it locked. And then they won the major. So I don't think that it's overconfidence. I think that they are confident in themselves, as any team should be. And, 8th seed be damned, they're going to come out and they're going to play well. So, I mean, Aaron, you were the one talking about overconfidence. Is it really that, or is it more just they believe in their style of gameplay and they believe that having a player like T. Corell with great teammates around him is enough to do that? And they said, we got enough points. We'll go ahead and rest up, get some scrims in, continue to build some chemistry off circuit, and we'll come back and we'll win a major.
That's the definition of overconfidence. These are like, we're not gonna play this regional. We're just gonna scrim. Now, come on, man. No one does that. They're just gonna be like, oh, major. Yeah, let's go for this 300 USD and that's 40 points. Let's get this championship locked in. And well, to me, they're not gonna do that. But just for Delo's sake, I'm gonna change up my my prediction.
Thank you.
So the team. Actually, I think Spade take it in a 4-3 manner.
Okay.
Do
I
we see
honestly
maybe some
would like to see
shenanigans, though?
4-3. I'd like to see a 4-3 no matter what. Do we see shenanigans? Yeah, Aaron, what do you think? Do we see shenanigans?
To be honest, if I see the same thing that Pips did, Silly Billies are gonna definitely win this. If Spade does the Pips and just forgets about the whole game, forget about what game they're playing from game 4 onwards, then definitely Silly Billies are gonna win. But
Aaron beating the corpse of the Pips.
It's
They're
gonna
already
be a
dead.
sweep by Spade, by the way.
Oh,
They're already
man.
dead, yeah. And that's their own fault. That's their own fault.
Hey, I will say 2 credits of Pips. While a reverse sweep is heartbreaking in any sense, No Idea literally was your major runner-up last time around. Like,
hey, there you go.
This is basically a story of you underperformed during league play, and then you come out and you just do what you did last playoffs because that's where it really matters. I think that this is, you could argue, almost the same kind of strategy for Silly Billies, except No Idea. They were just like, we'll play the groups. It's fun Rocket League to play it through, and we'll continue to just put up some wins here and there, and we'll keep our seeding relatively high and favorable, and then just turn it up and turn up the flame and turn up the heat on the other team when we have playoffs. But yeah, I mean, as we sit here, we all waffle and have a good time on the desk. It's starting to look like maybe Silly Billies might just not be here.
Stop that! I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way when he does it. Okay, well, hold on. There it is. No,
wrong way.
The camera. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it.
Yeah.
Man, Hollywood actors here on the stage. Okay, returning back to what we were actually talking about. Yeah, this is not good. Silly Billies kind of need to get in the game. It happens every single time me and Sporty cast together too. Every time me and Sporty cast together, the team just does not show up. They hear that we're coming, they're like, nah, these jokers, I don't want to deal with their yapping.
Don't include me in that.
That's what happened. You were on my stream. This is what happened. The team didn't show up. I don't know what you want me to.
I don't care about that. You're saying I'm a joker. I hate that you think I'm good at jokes.
It takes 2 to tango, buddy, and they just do not love us. The people are not fucking with our vibe at the moment, unfortunately. But I don't know. We'll see. Silly Billies are just kind of keeping us waiting here. The tension is rising, the anticipation's building, and the question is, will that bubble ever burst?
Yeah, they're going to show up at 9:29 and get this thing started. They really just wanted to make everyone sweat on the desk. And yeah, unfortunately, Sporty, you may be on the receiving end of your first SCS FF.
But hey, you know what? It would also be my first ever correct prediction, including
that's
so, you know what? I may have my first ever correct prediction. I'm usually terrible at that, so we'll see if we get there. And I really don't want to have that happen, but well, we do wait. I've been chatting as well with Spade. They've been having a good time. Pigeons has literally not moved for about 5 minutes on the field. So they're just waiting. They're really ready to match. I think they're kind of cold. They're kind of icy. They just want to get back into this match and start things as soon as they can.
Yeah, I mean that could fully be the strat as well, right? You just kind of hang out and you wait out almost that full DQ timer, and then wait for them to fully get cold while they're all waiting in the lobby, and then you just pop
True.
in and you dominate. It could be a strat.
That's kind of genius, actually. I kind of love that. I'm liking all the unconventional ways we're seeing. You drop the potential 3-0, so that way you don't have the risk for the reverse sweep. And now we're seeing this strat be employed. A lot of atypical strategies being used here on the field of battle today, and you gotta love that. It's only stuff you're gonna see here at Spade Esports.
Guerrilla warfare is what we're seeing right now. Just
Yeah, they're actually sneaking up behind the members right now of Spate to just execute them in their homes. They got like garrote wires, and they're just like sneaking up behind them in their gamer chairs. That's what's happening. If Pigeon's not been moving because he's dead.
Well, you say that ironically, and Pigeon has now started to move. I think he's listening in on us. I know Kevin has, because the first thing he told me is that they're locked in and they're not icy at all. So they're trying to prove me wrong here, which I love this as well. They're listening in. They're having a great time though. But they're back in here as we're just waiting again on Silly Billies. Hopefully they join on in. I'm really worried now.
Yeah, man, this is a bit too silly.
yeah, the update is that the DQ timer has elapsed, and we're just waiting to see if things are going to get fully confirmed and made official before we state anything. So we're giving them a little bit of extra grace to see if they'll pop in, but
Quarterfinals,
it's not
man.
looking great.
Yeah, Bora wasn't that
quarterfinals.
good, was he, D'Lo?
I didn't say he was good at being punctual.
We didn't
I
even see him
never said
play.
anything about that. Hold on a second.
He's probably in his bed.
Like, listen, if there's one thing I've learned about living in Argentina, it's that everyone here in Latin America gets to places late. So, assuming that Bora actually is Portuguese or Brazilian by any means, makes complete sense. That's just thematic consistency. But unfortunately, maybe committing a bit too much to the bit here, because 31 minutes. Yeesh, rough.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
you said that's going on already for 31 minutes?
DQ timer has been 16 minutes. It's
Oh, I'm
15
dumb.
minutes. So so the 15 minutes has fully elapsed. Everything is official. It is going to be a DQ, and Silly Billies do not get to try to go back-to-back majors. But that means Spade's going to be moving on. A little bit uneventful for them. Sorry to Sporty. I know that we got you all set up and lined up for this match, and it should have been on paper a really good matchup, but hey, it is what it is. We roll with the punches. We're going to actually throw it to a quick break, get the final match of the night all set, get everything all good to go on the back end, make sure everyone's here, and then we will catch you for our last quarterfinals match of the night.
Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. When you wanna call when it's cold outside, I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our hearts implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts
Ganja smoking, and got rum in me cup. Bad gals wind up on the dance floor. All the gals wind up on the dance floor.
Race the We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome back, everyone, as we are here ready
Where am I?
for our final quarter match of the night. We are poised and ready and raring to go for the final match. I am joined here with D'Lo and Sporty. We have muscled Aaron out of the booth, and
Where
it's just
am
gonna be the boys. It's just gonna be the boys
Thank
for this
God.
one. And after a very surprising DQ from Silly Billies, that leads us into our final match between Empty Space and Pirates on a Bot. Now, two familiar opponents. They had played each other before in a quarterfinals match where Pirates on a Bot were successful, but again, we've seen that revolving third man, that revolving door there. D'Lo now bringing Nex into the mix. Do you feel like this is their championship move, or is this going to just kind of be same as usual that we've seen from Pirates on a bot?
I'm going to bring it up again. And actually, I think Sporty could also speak to it as well. Having recently, Sporty, I believe you were also casting a Pirates on a Bot match. Am I correct recently for RLSS, if I'm not mistaken? At the very least, either way, they're coming with momentum. And I think no matter who you slip on the roster, you're still going to be in that electric charged atmosphere where you're like, hey, we took the top medal off a different league. It's just business as usual here in Spate. So in my eyes, I see them as just going to be continuing that same breakneck pace.
We'll see about that from Pirates on a Bot. You mentioned how good this team has been before. It's going to be interesting, to say the very least, from all of these players. It's going to be a fun match. I'm excited to see what will happen. I know a lot of other people will be excited to see what will happen here in this match as well. But I can't wait to see what Pirates will do here, what they have in store. It's going to be a good series, a best of 7 as well. And you mentioned it from Pirates. I've seen them a lot. There's a team that I think a lot of people have seen. That's the thing about it. I may have seen them a lot, but I'm only one of very few people here that can say that with a straight face, because everybody's seen them here as well. So no surprises from Pirates. And I really do think that they have what it takes to take this thing. They made it top 4 in the last major, a major that even Empty Space didn't even qualify for. So Pirates on a Bot, if you would have money on them, that would be for good reason.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's led obviously by the duo of Knight and Lev. We can talk for hours about what they've accomplished as a duo, what they've accomplished both individually. But I want to take a look over at the side real quick of Empty Space. This was another team that kind of caught fire late in the split and made their way back into the top 8. They had to really fight hard. And we saw Crave and Kamikaze go absolutely nuts in the final regional and have some of the best offensive performances. So with this Pirates on a Bot team, I know that they're known for their flashy mechanics and, you know, ceiling pinch this and Lev going for psychos, but are we going to see a more poised Pirates on a Bot squad, Sporty, or are we going to just see another, you know, we play our style of Rocket League and it's up to Empty Space to try to match our offense?
Well, that's a tough question as well. These two teams had met each other already back in regional number 2 in the quarterfinals of the split. It was Pirates on a Bot who did have the win there, 4-2. So I don't think this is really a match that's going to end one-sided one way or another. But it was also when Pirates had Buffy on their roster and not Patty. And I really think Patty is a improvement on this roster. I think Patty is one of those players that you can never really, you can look at it and say that this is a player that has what it takes, that really has it all together. And for the Pirates on a Bot team that's been searching for that player to kind of connect the dots, Patty seems like it's a good fit. Now we're just gonna see if, when the pressure's high, does he fit well? Does he fit well enough for Pirates?
Yeah, and I mean, talk about roster fit. Crave, Gear, and Kamikaze have been a solid trio, D'Lo. So looking at a team that has found success and found some consistency here as a 3-stack going up against this Pirates on a Bot squad who, like I said, has been a revolving door at third. What does it mean for that consistency over a team that has been able to perform as well as Pirates on a Bot with that kind of third man in a limbo state?
It means that you have trust built up. It means that you have synergy built up. It also means, though, that game tape built up on you will remain consistent. If you've been doing your homework and studying up on blank space or empty space, then their strategies are still going to be the same. Their players are still going to be the same. So in that sense, they have a bit of a read. It's good to have consistency, I think. Overall, I think you're gaining a lot more than you're losing. But that does come with that necessary downfall, the fact that, hey, you're a bit more predictable. You don't have any new dynamics cropping up here. It all comes down to on-field adaptations.
Yeah, and this Pirates on a Bot squad, very tough to adapt to because they can play very many styles of Rocket League. They can throw a lot of different kinds of offense and a lot of different looks at you. Some behind the scenes knowledge is that Nex is kind of a player that they feel comfortable with and can kind of, overextend themselves a little bit. So coming into this, Sporty, we might see a bit different gameplay out of the likes of Knight and Lev. Now they have that third that can be kind of a solid rock for them. And what does that kind of mean for Nex having to step into that role?
Well, a lot of the Pirates on the bot roster is, and again, I mentioned this as well, about how Patty was kind of that perfect fit for them at times. Obviously, now with Nex, you mentioned about the changing that they have with this team. This Pirates on the bot team never really changes too much, no matter who that third player is, because it's always the same kind of roles for these players. They always want to rely heavily on solo plays, rely heavily on 1v1, specifically in the air. Is something that you see a lot from Pirates on the bot, although specifically Nitya and Lev are scariest on the ground. But no matter what it is for Pirates on the bot, they're always a solo play based team. And for Nex, he's going to fill into that role just the same. It doesn't really matter if he's sitting the furthest back or the furthest up. They all play that same kind of role. As they all want to play the same kind of role. Where it's always based on who's going to be able to kind of hold their own. Can they all play it, and hold and play they kind of their own style, their own little solo play, 1v3 adventure? Because the Pirates on the bot, it's a effective play style because Nature and Lev can do it, but they've always had that issue for that third player that can fit it them to their liking. They may have good rosters. They've made it to all of our regionals except one. So this team does have that ability to solo play to be effective with that very unorthodox offense. But obviously they've always had issues with finding a third player that kind of matches to what they want, even if that third player is successful. So next is going to be an interesting question mark for this team and how he's going to be able to fit in.
Yeah, definitely all about fit. And they feel like this is the fit that is needed for a championship run here. And we're going to get into some quick predictions. We already know who Aaron's going to pick. He's going to pick whoever's going to lose this match. D'Lo, who do you have and in how many games?
I mean, assuming that everyone gets to the game on time, that would be a good start. I'm going to throw this one to Pirates on a bot. I think that they're coming with some momentum. I think despite the fact they're up against a synergetic roster, I think having a bit of new can sometimes be a good change of pace. They're in that honeymoon flow. And I think that they're going to come up with a victory here. I'm going to put it up at a nice close game, though. We'll say it's going to be 4-2. 4-2.
All right. Sporty, who do you got?
Yeah, I would agree with D'Lo in many of the same ways. I'm always a little worried about Pirates on the bot whenever they make changes. But they've proven over and over again that no matter who that third player is, they always seem to find success. I do find a little bit of worry because this is a player that hasn't played yet on this Pirates on the bot. This is a very new change, and they continue to make these changes, and you always have that weird feeling where it's never really going to work out. But they've beaten Empty Space before, and in the hopes that Nitya and Lev probably chose someone that they feel even more comfortable with, I would hope that they would be able to play much the same way. I would even actually go to, if they are playing confident enough, if they are feeling good enough, they should be able to take this series 4-1 over Empty Space. But then it really all comes down to how does Nitya and Lev feel now with Nex playing in that position, because as we've seen from Pirates before, they usually do well no matter who that third player is. You never really know, because it's always a risk when you keep changing these players this quickly.
Yeah, risky, but it may pay off, and we will see here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and head over to the booth for Aaron, who we're going to let back in, and Sporty to go ahead and take us into our final match of the night.
Yay.
Well, Aaron, one more quarterfinals tonight. Pirates on a bot take on Empty Space. We didn't get our last match, but we've got this one instead. A little best of 7. Pirates on a bot won against Empty Space last time. I know the desk didn't allow you to have a chance to speak, but I will here. Who do you have taking this series, and what do you think the scoreline is going to be?
Yeah, Pirates on the bot 4-0 flat. Let's get it.
All right, then. The whole desk has gone Pirates here. I guess so. Now we're all cursed to be incorrect on this prediction. But it's our final match of the night. Pirates on a bot will take to the blue. Empty Space will be on the orange. And next being that newest addition for the Pirates. Again, the last player they had was Patty, who himself fit in really well. They made a second place finish in the last event. But they've made yet another change here, Aaron. And as we know from changes like this, especially going into this high pressure of a situation, they're going to hope that this change can work well very quickly, because in this major, they don't have a lot of time to get used to each other.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's in a major. Well, you do have a best out of 7. There's a lot of time in the series hands, but not much in the whole major, because, well, if you lose, you're out. It's not a double elim, it's a single elim. It's an harsh bracket, but if you lose, you're out, and well, it's gonna be harsh, right, for this matchup, because it's a very tight matchup. I would assume so, but it's gotta be harsh.
It's really going to be harsh, like for Empty Space, because for them, they weren't even in here in Major 1. Pirates were. They made top 4, only losing to the Silly Billies. But Empty Space didn't make it, even though they were a team in that first split. They did not make it to the major. This is their one and only chance to get a feel for what it's like. And they are already up against one of the scariest teams here, the second best overall team according to the Spate points rankings. And yeah, for Empty Space, their hands are definitely going to be full here, having to contain the Pirates on the bot, because if you know anything about this roster, they love solo efforts, but they're not really looking all that comfortable so far. It's been a battle in the midfield, and all of a sudden, Crave pops out with the ball.
Crave pops out, and with a shot there, with enough power, but no one's in net, so it doesn't even matter how hard it goes. It's already 1-0 Empty Space here, and Pirates on the ball are gonna need to get a bit of a comeback here. Not a huge one, but I think they can do it, especially when Nightya goes in with so much confidence on the wall. But it's back to their half, banged out once again, back to gear there. Good pre-jump from Nightya. Lev gets it off the ceiling. What can he do with it? Not much. A good 50 comes out of it though. Next on the backboard, pre-jump Nightya, and that is beautifully placed just behind the defender. And already with a 1-1 on our screens, ladies and gentlemen.
The response back, he was the one who had issues. Failed to commit properly in that first goal against him. He's answered back with the assist to Nightya. And Pirates on a bot with their first of the series. It's been a surprisingly really even, kind of slow start for both these teams. You know, you'd expect Pirates on a bot and, you know, Nightya and Lev to come out aggressive, but so far this game, it's been relatively timid from Pirates on a bot. They've been sitting back a lot more. They don't want to take nearly as many risks, and I find it as a bit of a surprise because it's very different than what we're used to from this roster.
Oh yeah, I mean, maybe they're just trying to get a feel for the game, eh? Trying to feel how this opponent is playing. I mean, they haven't really faced a lot. They only have faced once back in the regionals, and well, that's a long time ago. They're just trying to get a feel for how they can play, what certain playstyle they can use, and well, I think they'll eventually find it, but for now they're just taking it a bit slow. I think when they get more of a feel of it, they'll definitely their playstyle will definitely come out.
Yeah, this game one really feeling like a lot of a warm-up stage for both these teams. The net's wide open for Lev. Nobody back for Empty Space. It's yet another open net goal. But this time, it's the Pirates who will be the ones to take it. As Nex sets up Lev, his second assist of the game. Nex is starting to really come into himself.
Oh yeah, it's really starting to fall apart also on Empty Space's side. And well, Empty Space were in the lead. They're already behind now with a goal, which isn't the worst case, but also isn't the best case here for them here. Let's see what Lev can do though. He can bang it out to Nex, who gets a touch on it, gets the reset. I'm pretty sure he has one right, but doesn't do really much with it for some reason. It's gonna be Lev now. Onto the ceiling there, Crave has intercepted that one. Nightya can't really do much. Bit awkward on the ball, but well defended out by Nex. Banged on the backboard. Lev doesn't really have a response, but Nex does though here.
And I love what I'm seeing from from Nex, as well. He's been always trying to find that second touch, that last little touch. They're mentioning him kind of being added in as a rock. You can definitely see he's the furthest one back in most of these plays as Kamikaze. We'll have this one in front next with yet another save for the Pirates. And for the way they're playing, they're going to be relying a lot on Nex's defense. As now they'll find Nightya looking for another. It's a bump in front. Lev not in time. And Nex will be back to get in the way of this one. Or at least Lev actually got in back for it. Pirates on a bot, having to sit back as Nex again called into action. Finds Lev. And that will be another outplay. Pirates on a bot really relying a lot on that back line to hold them strong. But Nex has been incredible so far this game.
Oh yeah, what a save there from Nightya. You can compliment Nex all you want, but what a save there from Nightya. Just stopped under the crossbar. He even used the crossbar to get it out. That's beautiful there.
Kamikaze from the back corners looking for the outplay there. Time running low here for Empty Space. Crave. Oh, up is a pre-jumping Nightya. Lev sure to be not that far from behind him. It will be Nex instead. Lev waiting in the backfield. This touch will not go for him. And it's a 2v1 the other way. Crave unable to be found in the midfield as Gears Flick will not go anywhere. Pirates on a bot, trying to break out, trying to find something, trying to hold this lead. Crave outwards and upwards. Kamikaze can't get there. Gear will, and time running low here for this side, but it will hit the ground. Pirates on a bot have taken game 1.
Yeah, I mean they've taken game 1 not really confidently. Only 1 goal differential, but hey, only 1 goal differential does the job. They win the game, and while they go 1-0 in the best out of 5 or best out of 7 series, pardon me, which is an important one. To win the first game kind of gives you that little boost going on to that second game there.
Also important about this match, the fact that Pirates didn't look at their best either in that series. It felt like they were still trying to get used to Nex and the overall new way, because it feels like they're trying out a new playstyle, trying out something a little different here, Aaron. Pirates on a bot, kind of a new feel for this roster. Not nearly as aggressive, a lot more defensive, a lot more based around the ball control rather than field control. And we're seeing that change being made, but it feels like for Pirates, they're still trying to kind of grow into it. Still a lot of growing pains, kind of adapting to that new playstyle. They might need a few more games to get used to things, but the fact that they've won and they're not even looking at their best, I think is a good sign for the rest of the series.
Oh yeah, I mean it's exactly why I filled in, or why I predicted the 4-0. I think the 4-0 is definitely, I mean, the most realistic one to look at. If you look at the statistics, it's just you know the clear favorites, and you know who's gonna get the upper hand there. If Empty Space are gonna get a game, I mean, good on them, but I don't think so.
It's a very tough ask here from Empty Space to take a game off a team like Pirates, who themselves, again, are just so good individually. That's one of the scariest parts about this team, that the individual level of all these players is truly world-class, but that's what makes them tough to beat. That's what makes them one of the best teams in the Spate Championship Series. As next trying to pre-jump for that one, it will be deflected wide by Gear. Empty Space looking for yet another outplay. That one blocked. Everybody committed in for that from Pirates on a bot, but they will be able to recover. Lev, off to the corner. Kamikaze waiting. Next to the back wall. Looking is next. Crave from the back of the nets. Empty Space playing good defense for now, but Pirates on a bot, like they have done so many times before, starting to take control of the midfield, and that's where things get even worse. That's where players like Nightja and Lev are really at their best.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely Nightja and Lev are playing phenomenal. Along with Nex, who's also filling in almost perfectly there with the two, well, you can call them a duo at the moment, right? They've been together for so long with this duo, and well, it's filling in perfectly, especially their playstyle, which I quite like myself. The playstyle's really fitting in with Nex, who's kind of playing that third man role a bit too much. But it works out for them, so why wouldn't they?
Consistent, that's the thing for Nex. He's been so consistent on defense, and for Pirates, I think that's the one thing that they have sometimes had issues with, is that consistency, is being able to, play the playstyle like they do every single time they show up. Again, they're always trying to find that player that can really allow them to elevate to the next level. Maybe Nex is the answer. I mean, we said that about so many people, though, for Pirates, though. They've had Heps, they've had Patty, and we kept saying it for them, too. Maybe they're the answer. Maybe they're the player for this roster. We're never really going to know if Nex is the right fit for this roster until Nitro or Lev come out and say it. But for now, Pirates on a bot looking pretty solid together here against Empty Space, though they haven't scored yet in Game 2. As long as they can play the midfield, as long as they can keep control of the ball like they did last game, that chance will be coming sooner rather than later.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely here. It's all the game already being played. No goals, surprisingly, as of yet. You haven't really seen Pirates on a boat or on a bot really much in the other team's half, but I'm pretty sure we'll see that quite soon. It's gonna be Gear with the flick onto the backboard. Crave there with the read off the post and saved by Nex, and Left being able to clear that one out. And while that was another close call, but the saves have been just beautiful for Pirates on the bot so far.
And that defense has held strong. They've not been able to score, though. They've had a lot less to work with on offense. Only 2 shots so far this game. A far cry from what we're used to from the Pirates, but it's all about quality at this point. It's all about who has that shot that can go in. Kamikaze missed it! Nightja with a chance. That one's gone behind the head of Lev. Crave to the corner. Missed there! Lev will get back in time. And it is Pirates on a bot who are struggling to keep up. Gear to the ceiling. Lev will clear this one away, and the Pirates will once again stay upfield. Kamikaze leaving it in front. It's a play for Crave. Nightja beat on the back wall. Lev will be waiting for him. And Pirates on a bot continue to play good defense, but I really do worry about how much they're sitting back because they aren't getting that many chances on net, and that could really come back to bite them.
Oh yeah, definitely there, but it's gonna be a shot from Nightja, quite an easy shot there for Kamikaze to save there. But now it's next, gonna be on the backboard, gonna try to take over Kazi, but doesn't. Kazi has a chance here, but a save from Lev will do. And well, never mind, Grave gets the first one.
A little bit of miscommunication as well. Crave had recovered to that sidewall, but had undershot the save. And much to the chagrin of Nightja, he was fully expecting his longtime teammate to get to that one. Empty space with lead late, and this is the issue for Pirates on the bot. They may have a really good defense, but they haven't had anything to show on offense, and they need to get something soon. Nightja, that's the kind of aggression they've been looking for this game. It will go just wide, he'll go again. Now all by himself, Nightja missed on the flip reset. Pinched in mid instead. Next gets the dunk on Kazi. Crave will be there first, but it's only as far as Lev, and it's open there, but back in time. Empty space, make another block. Gear, 30 seconds and counting. Lev dunked here. Kazi will get that one away. Gear to net. Next already waiting for it. And Pirates on a bot. Time running out. Maybe 1 or 2 more chances left for them to take this.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh, he's done it! A dunk off the ground! Pirates on a bot will get their first in game 2.
You didn't even mention the fact that he took it all the way from his own backboard, dragged it all the way to that defense, and just dunked it with a flip reset. With a flip reset as well. It's just extraordinary there from Next there. I think they have found their third player, but Gear has an open net, but he missed it.
Gear missed his chance. And with time running out, will they get another one? In front, this one will bounce to the ground. And for empty space, they'll be left talking about what it could have been. At those final seconds, the potential to take a game here. But Pirates on a bot have forced this to overtime. Now is their chance to unleash the offense. And if we know anything about this team, if they can get themselves going, they can be virtually unstoppable in this position. Next, unable to get by Gear. Lev up in the air. Pirates on a bot, not looking to play defensive any longer. Next, down Nightja, unable to jump in time. And Pirates on a bot, well, skillfully and smartly staying back now. As another clear for Lev. Next, already up for this one, but an easy block for Kamikaze. An empty space, just trying to keep things calm. Just trying to keep things collected, but it's very tough to do so when shots keep ringing out.
Oh yeah, indeed. Next to the backboard, double tap, but Crave there. This is really fast-paced gameplay. I like to see it. I like to see both these teams really rushing down the fields towards their own net, well, back to their own net, back to the other half, and just like this, Lev is gonna go for an air dribble bump there, but all players on the net are bumped, and that's enough. 2-1. Nightja laughing next. Take the second game. That is just extraordinary. All players are bumped there. Everyone is in their net. That is funny. Everyone is in the net, and Next is there to finish it off.
2 goals from Next this game. We've been astounded by his defense so far, but it's the offense out of Next that will really shine through at the end of this second game of the series. Pirates on a bot, I think, got away with one there. Their offense struggled for most of that game. It's only by the grace of Next they were able to escape it. I don't think that's actually a positive for Pirates on the bot, the fact they won this game. I think they've got a lot to look at, because going into game 3, with how many shots empty space has, if they can score a few more, Pirates on the bot are in real trouble.
Oh yeah, empty space aren't really clinical on those shots, but they do get a lot of shots. So well, if you don't shoot, you can't score, and they shoot a lot, but they don't score, and that is just because Pirates on the bot's defense is on point. You shouldn't criticize empty space for their clinical or how clinical their shots are, but you should compliment Pirates on the bot for their defense, because empty space can shoot all they want, but their defense is just on lock.
It is, and Nex himself leading the charge for the Pirates. So many questions about Pirates on a bot, but they usually do well when they make these changes. This may be yet another success story, and a lot of what they're doing right now in this major is chasing that result from Major number 1. It was a top 4 finish, losing to the eventual winners in the Silly Billies. And now the Pirates on the bot, now that they have a really good seed, they want to go the entire way.
Yeah, they really do want to go the entire way here. Pirates on the ball already making good progress here in the quarterfinals. Already 2 games won, only 2 more needed. But let's see if they can do it in a 4-0 fashion. Or it's going to be even harder. Bakazi, what a goal there. Off the wall there. Beautiful control, flipping, getting that reset and just taking it over everyone. Beautiful. 1-0, empty space. Pirates on the ball, not starting off how they should be.
That's that empty space offense I talked about. If they can put that shooting on, if they can be a little bit more clinical in their finishing, Pirates on a bot are in dear trouble. But Pirates, a lot of time to come back. It's only 1 goal at this point. And with players like Nex, who is going for the ball right now, he's going to give this team hope to come back and to take game 3. But it is the empty space side who are going to do all they can to, I think, take away the boost out of Nex. There again, Nex has been a concern for them. All these players should be a concern for them, but if they can take away the boost of Nex, his defense and his overall consistency is going to be something that the Pirates cannot rely on any longer. We'll see how long and how consistently empty space can keep Nex away from the play.
Yeah, let's see how long they can keep them away, because well, empty space is making really good offensive, and it's just like that another one is being made, and well, just not enough. And well, there the defense of Pirates on the bot shines through once again, but it's just doing more on the offense. But just as I compliment the defense, there's absolutely no one in goal. 2-0.
And a mistake here from Nex, who tried to rush that shot. He was being chased down by Gear, but he had time to work with on that play. Would have loved to see him do a little bit more of a safer play and go for the back corner. Instead, Pirates went for the shot there from Nex. It absolutely did not pay off. And empty space now, leading by 2. The biggest lead they've had so far this series, and they better make sure it doesn't go to waste.
Oh, definitely. And well, it's looking like it's already 3-0. Empty space there are just playing their game, and their defense of Pirates on the ball is just crumbling.
You can't really blame Lev for that one, though. That's a very well-made shot. Definitely deserved there from Gear. And empty space to themselves are no slouches to having tough times in some of these matches. Again, they've only made it to this major based on their performance in the last couple of regional events in Split 2. They're one of the late teams to get into this event. So for themselves, they're really playing a lot for seeding as well, because the overall seeding leaderboards are one of the lowest seeded teams. So this really matters to them, not just for the championship, but to also just be able to take on some of these top teams that they know may be facing them in that championship in only a few weeks. So they've got a lot on the plate here, a lot to work at, and Kamikaze will make it for not even halfway through this game. Empty space have turned things around.
They have indeed turned things around here, Sporty, and well, Kamikaze there, beautiful there. 4-0 already. Wow, Pirates on a ball. Wow. It's just it feels like I'm watching a whole nother team. Like empty space have really performing well this game. I mean, Pirates on the ball are just left behind, it seems like. Oh, well, never mind. What a shot from Knight. Yeah, beautiful there. In a 1-4, half the game left. 3 goals. Isn't impossible.
No, it's definitely not impossible, and with a goal like that from Nitya, I feel confidence booster for Pirates. They have not had that many chances to go for those solo plays this series. It's something that, again, they're known for. They love to go for those solo efforts. Haven't had too many opportunities for that so far this series, and by design, that's been intentional from empty space to not let them do that. But for the Pirates, they need to find something, and they really can't rely on just those solo plays with the amount of time left. They don't have a lot of offense. When they play that solo play heavy game, one of the biggest issues they always have is winning the midfield. They have to win the midfield to get goals. This new playstyle doesn't need them to do it, but they're still struggling nonetheless. As empty space have brought a response, it's a perfect pass in field to Gear, and it's more for empty space.
Empty space here. Oh no. Oh yes. Empty space here are absolutely performing like how they should be. Come on here, empty space. Empty space. I mean, the first 2 games I was like, oh no, this is not gonna be good for them. But after seeing this game, it's just looking very good. Like absolutely amazing.
It's a complete turnaround for Empty Space. They needed those 2 games. Sometimes teams just start a bit slow, but yeah, you wouldn't expect that from Empty Space. But yeah, they had to start slow in the series, had to get used to each other. And now you're seeing things turn around for them, although that's not a great play from Gear. Nitro's gonna get his second, and even for Pirates on the Bot, even with how late it is in this game, they're still getting goals, still getting something, and they're still letting Empty Space know that they're still very much well and truly in this.
Still in this, 3 goals, 1 minute 30, 90 seconds. It's possible, not impossible. Let's see what they can do here. At least it's a big confidence booster that they can get some goals back. Not that they're beat like 5-0. 2-5 is a decent score, but still not very amazing when you just won the first 2 games with like small margins. Let's see what they can do. Lev to next, or next to Lev. Oh my, and that's just gonna roll in. It isn't looking good for Pirates on the Boat. 6-2. Well, can't believe it.
In an Empty Space, every single time they've been scored on, they've always brought a response. Crave with his first of the game. An Empty Space, at least for game 2. For game 3, it's been just one where they always seem to have a response for the Pirates on a Bot side. They don't seem to ever leave that net as Crave looking for another chance on. Nitro will be there, and we're just about to hit the final minute of gameplay here for game 3. It's been a much longer game than the other 2 games that we've had, and for good reason. 6 goals from Empty Space. It's been a dominant performance so far, and they're not going to let it get away from them. This is the kind of performance they needed with how badly the last 2 games went for them. With them losing by such small margins, they needed something like this. They needed a huge confidence booster. This game has absolutely done just that for them.
Oh, definitely. Scoring 6 goals behind that team that you've just lost 2 games against. It's definitely a huge confidence booster. Especially when you can make 7 here. Nah, not quite 7. But yeah, definitely, I would definitely agree with you here. If they just do the same things as they've been doing this game in game 4, I think they would have a very big chance at making this comeback a reality and getting it to game 6 to finish it off.
Well, we see upsets not uncommon in these majors. I mean, earlier today, we just saw, again, the Pips lose in an upset to the No Idea, so it's definitely possible. Game 6 will end just like that. It is Empty Space who have taken one back against the Pirates. What a big performance, a huge stand-up play from the offense. It was 10 shots in total, 6 of which went in. And while you maybe can't rely on offensive consistency that good, that's what we need to see from this team. We needed to see that offense show up.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Pirates on the Bot haven't really got their offense. Like, come on, you've got all these mechanics, you've got all these passing plays which we saw in game 1 and 2. And in game 3, you just forget about all of them. Come on now, Pirates on the Bot. You're better than this. I believe in them. I think they can do this. But it's just, they gotta believe in themselves.
Aaron's trying to make sure he doesn't get his predictions wrong once again on this stream. Here,
Yes.
He as the Pirates, didn't have a great performance in Game 3. It just felt like they tried to force out a little too much offense, and we're seeing that issue in this series. Is that even when their offense does succeed, they don't succeed often, and that's a real issue for this team because it's a team that relies themselves to have such a scary offense. They don't have it right now, and without that ability to score, Empty Space are. Basically, it's their opportunity to take the series. They are the ones in control, as long as their offense is the one that shows up.
Yep. It's just about whose offense is present in this matchup. And well, as the players have left the game, they're not in the game yet. We have to wait on Lev and Nightya. Don't wanna snitch on somebody, but Lev and Nightya are not in the game anymore. We gotta wait for a bit, but oh, they're here. But yeah. I mean, like you said, it's just about who gets that offense, who has that offense here. And I think that they've done a little card change, so that might bring in something on the table.
Yeah, Lev is always known for those card changes. He always does about once every single game that he plays. He never really feels totally happy with himself, Lev, and it's always funny to see him every single game leave, change the card, go change how he's feeling, try to see if he can get to the point where he is playing the way he wants to. It's classic Lev. It's something that he's done often on this stream. Even back in the last regional where they made top 2, even then Lev made his changes next. Oh, just off the post. Crave will have been credited with that save, and now he's going to get that clear. Lev overcommitted, but the shot's wide. Kazi left for Gear. Next, a bit too slow. Nitya will clear it out already. A quick pace set by both these teams, and I don't think it's dying down anytime soon.
Oh yeah, a little double commit there might be or might be dangerous there, but not quite. It's gonna be Lev here, 50. There, it's gonna be Nitya. Nitya being demoed there. It's gonna be Next now. Next, what can he do there? Not much. There, leaves it to Nitya to clear out. Kamikaze though gets a hit back. Next now has enough boost to do something here. Can't really get a touch. Lev helps him out there, but a bit awkward. Next here is in the corner. A double commit there from Crave there, and his teammate there. Let's see what Nitya can do. Nitya, oh never mind, it's gonna be Lev. Oh wow, it was Nitya clearing it out. It is in an open net. No, not quite, cause he can reach it.
Team looking to overcommit, looking to push too far. It's all about measured approaches, measured offense. Pirates on a bot and Empty Space both been waiting. They're waiting for the opportunities, but neither team's giving it to them. Neither team is looking to overcommit to make that mistake. And I mean, you can understand there's a lot of pressure on these players. You lose the series, you're out of the major. And while both these teams have already guaranteed themselves a spot in the Space Championship Series championships, they both still want to be able to win this major as badly as they can. I'm sure, Aaron, you can already feel the pressure itself as an infield pass. Nature to live. The duo strikes again, and Pirates on a bot have been waiting for this moment.
Oh, they have been. They finally grabbed the lead again after that long third match. They're finally back into this, and they're still ready to grab that match point here, Sporty. It was just about a bit of waiting.
Felt like it was always waiting a little bit for this Pirates on a bot team to strike and to be on the field again. Last game maybe just a blip in the radar, I should say, for Pirates on a bot, as here's another chance for Next. Space all his. Crave waiting back. So is Kazi. Lev looking top left. Saved by Crave as it will bounce off the crossbar to his favor. And it is Empty Space who will send it away out to the corner. Nitya whiffed it. That net. Oh my, Lev. He was bumped into the block. Another chance. Lev with another save. And it will go all the way. Saved by Gear. Back and forth. Empty Space holding on now to dear life. Nitya double tap. Left in front, but Kamikaze will not let him shoot. We've seen some incredible goal line stands already. We just saw 2 more.
Oh yeah, we just saw 2 more. That was quite intense. There, let's see if we can get another one, another couple of those like that. But it's gonna be Kazi there with the flipper set blocked out. That's gonna be Nitya with the 50 there onto Gear. Crave onto the sidewall. It's gonna be pre-jump by Nex, who pre-jumps that perfectly onto the sidewall. Kazi there misses the ball. It's going to be Gear who takes control over the ball. Flipper set left trying to block, but he went low, and Nex gets the save there. It's gonna be Kazi now onto the backboard. Nitya getting it out there. Lev trying to extend that clear there. Can't really do much though. Nitya being up to get that clear. Lev is ready for that. And that is a very well touch to the backboard there. Onto the ceiling for Crave now. And, well, it's going to be Nitya who's going to be forced into a save there. Should be a goal there. And yes, it is Kazi. Kamikaze getting that 1-1 in.
The ante all game long have been increasing the pressure. Eventually something was going to blow up in their face, but it works out in their favor. Pirates on a bot could not stay on forever. And it's Empty Space now. We look for another 2v1. Gear chasing down Nitya, but he couldn't connect. It'll be another chance for Crave, and that's off the back post. Empty Space nearly had the opportunity, but it's Pirates on a bot. We'll clear it all away, and we'll look to try to slow things down. It has been a tough last couple of minutes for Pirates because the pressure from Empty Space has been deafening.
Oh yeah, definitely here, but the pressure from Pirates on the bot have just switched around there. Next with that beautiful, well, how can I even call it beautiful aerial well, I'm speechless. What a goal.
And they take the lead late. 2-1. Now it's all about if they can hold it. It's Nightja to the back wall. Crave whiffed on this one, but Nightja unable to finish off that touch. The Pirates are really looking for that insurance lead to secure them the rest of this game, to secure the match point, a chance to go to the semifinals where they lost out last time to the Silly Billies. Lev, Nightja, Crave already waiting, but Lev will be up first, and he'll send it away again. Nightja to the back wall.
Double!
Double! That one's gonna go wide of the net, and another chance for the Pirates on the bot will not be made. Lev, this one's set up. Nightja, saved by Kamikaze Gear. And Pirates just keeping it up. 10 seconds and counting. Maybe one more chance. Crave will be waiting for it. An empty space just playing for the midfield. Time runs out. Pirates just want this game to end. Kazi to the ceiling. Could not get it far. And Pirates on a bot will take match point.
Match point here for Pirates on the ball here, Sporty, and well, wow, empty space here. I've played really well, but Pirates on the ball were really well on those finishes. They didn't get much attacks. Well, they got about 8 shots there. Empty space got 9. It was quite equal on the attacks. It was just going back and forth, and then it's just a lottery at that point. Whoever wins it, whoever scores more, it's just luck at that point. Nobody was dominating. Just a toss of the coin.
It was very, very much an even matchup all around, but the Pirates have kind of come back into their own as usual here for this team. It's about what you would expect from the Pirates, to just come back in, to show what they've been made of. That defense, once again, really did win them this match. Some great saves from Nightja and Lev. Now they just need to make sure they can continue that kind of performance, because it's no easy thing to keep it going. We've seen so many teams in this position, up 3-1, lose the series. The Pirates got to close out the series just as well as they started it, and Game 5 would be a great place to do so.
Game 5 in this Aqua Dome map. Let's see. Whoever's going to finish it here, or, no, whoever's going to finish it here can only be Pirates on the ball if it's going to be finished there. But let's see, Nightja already getting that first goal, only 8 seconds in. And Nightja, really good start for Pirates on the ball.
Absolutely great start there, Nightja. I think it's going to make your prediction correct here that this would be the game to end the series. As a little bounce off the post. 8 seconds in, the quickest start we've had for any team in this series so far. It shows you just how much the Pirates want to go to the semifinals, want to get a second chance at making it to the grand finals, at winning a major. There's not many teams that can say that they have second chances. The Pirates do. This is their chance to make it work, to make it happen. They're only one game away from getting a chance to go to the semifinals, from getting that opportunity to take on Pause Up tomorrow night. The second best team in Spate Championship Series points, fighting to try to get that second chance at going to the grand finals. And they're off to a very good start in Game 5 on match point.
Match point indeed here. See what Gear can do here. Gear is up for that. 50. Onto Nightja. Nightja, what can he do? Kamikaze is a bit awkward there. Still gets the clear out. It's going to be Lev. 50 with Crave in the middle. Right onto Nex, who banks on the backboard. Gear is ready for that, I would have said, but he misses. Kamikaze, the savior for him there. To just get it out. It's going to be Nex onto the middle. And good 50 from Lev. Very well done by Lev there. And this is the quality we're used to. Lev just read that play completely. Jumped up 50 with Kamikaze. And done and dusted. 2-0 Sporty.
And as you said, a beautiful performance, a beautiful read from Lev. It was a pass that was going to come in quite quickly, telegraphed. But he didn't take too long to get on the end of it there. And Nex himself, we haven't mentioned a lot about his passing, or I guess we have been, but not enough. We need to sing his praises more. He has had an incredible night so far. The passes from Nex, I mean, they could not have been any better placed. And that's what I'm saying about, and that's what I feel like for Nex here, is that he has been so good, but look at this from Nightja. We have no boost. He just kept going with it. And the Pirates have not given up on the scoring. Now it's free.
Oh, beautiful Doomsy dish there from Nightja. Doesn't even have boost. He just kept chasing and chasing and chasing. And he got that Doomsy dish 3-0. This game is looking quite good for Pirates on the boat. This might be the last game of tonight if this keeps, if the score stays the same.
The Pirates on the bot side can keep this going. Yeah, should be able to take the series 4-1. But should is a massive, massive statement because Empty Space can almost certainly find an answer, find a response, but they've got to find it soon. They've got 3 minutes to get those 3 goals. That's 1 goal per minute on average. They better be starting their work very, very quickly because their time will quickly tick away from them. And it's one of the things about Rocket League that's so scary is that timer does not care who you are. If you don't pay attention, you're very soon going to realize you don't have enough left.
Exactly there. The timer does not show any sympathy. You just talk or it just ticks down. It's faster and faster for some people. And well, then it's just over. But for now, we still got 2 minutes 20 left. Still enough time for Empty Space to at least try to get a couple of goals back. Because it's not over.
You can never say it's over. There's 2 minutes to go. Empty Space still struggling to get those chances. Next, may have set up Lev for another one, but Kamikaze has returned. Gear, upfield with him. Crave in the backfield, but no boost to work with. Knacks off this corner, leaving it for Nitya. Lev will jump in. The pressure's still for the Pirates, but Gear, with only a little bit left, will send this on away. Next, missed it! And it's Crave to put it back in. Empty Space have been searching all game, and finally put one in the blue net. Is it the first of 3?
First of 3 there, and well, not sure what Nightyo was doing there. He was the last man. He wasn't ready for a save at all. Just driving under the ball. And when the ball came dropping down, he just stood still there. Not good defending from Nightyo, but I'm sure he doesn't mind. There's still 2 goals up, and there's, well, only 1.5 minutes left. Let's see if they can keep it up. But with that pinch, it's not going to be enough.
Blocked away by Lev. Pirates will look for yet another clear here. And at this point, for Empty Space, they've got to start considering how they're going to challenge this game from here on out. Time is running thin, and the opportunities are running slim with it. Gear to the corner. Maybe another chance to take this one. Bounce in front! Oh, it's just gone in the net! A weird pinball off the corner. Empty Space will take it. And with only 68 seconds to go, the door is wide open.
Door's wide open there, and only 1 goal needed for this Empty Space to kind of make a bit of a comeback here. They were 3-0 down, now 3-2, 1 minute 8 left, and they can do it right here. But
Pirates holding on the midfield here. Can't seem to get there, Aaron. And right now, what we're seeing a lot of here from Empty Space is a lot of just stopping on top of each other. What happened?
Oh, I love Empty Space. I'm sorry to cut you off.
I feel like my heart just stopped working. That was way too close to call, and way too close for comfort. Empty Space need to clear it out. Kazi does have a chance here. Lev, Empty Space playing as if that mistake on defense didn't just happen for them. But they only have 30 seconds to go. They need to create a chance. They need to find a play in field. But this one goes all the way back. And Kazi will restart from scratch. Wait a second. That's off the post. Once again, Empty Space playing with fire. And at this point in the major, you don't really want to be caught doing that. Crave unable to win the 50. And time running low. It's Pirates on a bot who hold the offense once again. Nitro to shoot. Crave with a save. 10 seconds and counting. Crave. It's in.
Beautiful.
Empty Space have come back from 3-0 down.
That is just beautiful. The passing play, the save onto the pass, onto the pass, onto the goal. And 3-3, they have come back. 7 seconds left. And we're heading to OT. Or do Empty Space or Pirates on a boat deny the comeback? Or do Pirates on a boat deny the comeback? Or is Empty Space gonna walk away with this one with the beautiful comeback? But next, oh wow, what a save. Heading to overtime here, Sporty. Take us on.
Big block there at the very final play. Kamikaze with ice in his veins. That is not a position you want to be looking down. Staring at a Pirates and a bot player who could end your run in the major. But for Empty Space, they've given themselves an extra chance to stay alive. Nitro, though. Dunk on Kazi. Lev. Pirates on a bot can still go to the semifinals. Next, this one just off the crossbar. And Kazi will clear it out. much to the safety for empty space. They don't have the ball still, but at least they haven't been scored on. They can be happy about that. Next with another chance. Still a lot of time waiting here. This one pinched out by Gear, and as empty space will go the other way, Pirates on a bot will reconsider and recover.
Recover there. It's gonna be next here up for that ball from Crave. It's gonna be Lev missing the ball. It's gonna be huge though. Now it's gonna be Nightya missing that ball. Couldn't really do much there. It's gonna be Kamikaze with the shot there. Shouldn't be too harsh for Lev to save there. Sidewall over one, but Crave is there to save it out there. It's gonna be Gear. Nightya with the challenge there. Lev kind of awkward there. It's kind of blocking out Nex a bit, but Nex just about wiggles his way around. But now he's dead.
Jump more. They're taking a much more aggressive tone, really looking to end this match right here, right now in Game 5. Gear blocked by Nightya. As the overtime continues, Nex can't get to this one. Gear's got space. Lev doesn't have this one. Oh, but Knight just cut across just to save his team. Nex will keep it up the corner. And the Pirates will breathe a sigh of relief. They've gone away with one there. As Lev clears it out. Nex not a lot to work with. As it's still a midfield battle. Nightya just going to clear it ahead. And empty space will take it back and look for more. This game has been... It could have ended many times over so far, but the defenses have held on for now. When will they break? What will make them break? That's the true question.
What will make them break? That's indeed a true question. As this 2-minute overtime is still goalless. Let's see, a good bumps from Nightya there. Forces his teammate onto that challenge, or forces his opponent onto that challenge. Now it's going to be Lev. Gear. It's going to be a free ball for Nex to clear out. That is not quite ideal, but Nightya with the save there. 2.5 minutes already in this overtime, and this is going to be intense, Sporty. Oh my, I can feel a goal coming up.
I can too, but I don't know how long it's going to take here. And for empty space, I don't know if it's them who's going to be the ones to take it. It's been so back and forth. There's been many opportunities. You really feel like either team could have won this OT. And yet, here we go, Nex, looking to end it! Kazi on the goal line, just enough on it, and empty space keeping it out. Nex again! That's off the post, and it's still kept away. Lev to end it! No, he's missed it. Nightya's chance, that goes high. Empty space, stay alive, as Nex again to the corner, looking in field, but this one will end up nowhere except an overcommit. Crave, and it continues. Empty space, take apart Pirates on a bot, and stay alive.
How can that be possible? Have you been playing together for so long that you still make an overcommit like that? Not even, it was a double commit. Oh my. Oh, Pirates on the ball, what was that? I'm sure you can hear me very softly because I'm sitting away very much away from my mic. But I just had to. I just had to go away from the mic for a second because that was horrible. Oh my.
Enjoyable myself. I love this stuff. Empty space, trying to make that comeback happen. We've already seen a reverse sweep tonight. I guess the comebacks can only continue to appear here in tonight on this stream. We've been, I think, blessed with a lot of fun matches like this one, but for the Pirates, they're not exactly having fun right now. As we move into game number 6, they really should have ended that series. It really felt like both teams should have won that game. Obviously, empty space was able to do so. So for the Pirates, and that OT, it just felt like things couldn't pull together. It felt like Nex had so many opportunities, but he couldn't take them. And for the Pirates, it was just out of the reach of their fingertips. And that means they've got to reset for Game 6. Very tough to do after an overtime loss like that.
Oh yeah, definitely very tough to do, and I think I might have jinxed this game again. Empty space here. If Pirates on a bottle loses this, I'll actually lose my mind. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. and they're making my heart tremble with this. Oh my.
We've had a day when it comes to predicting who's going to win these matches. I mean, your prediction for Pirates, I think, is just one where you're hoping that you can be correct, and yet things have, things have taken a turn for the opposite direction as Empty Space stays on that net, they will be able to block here. And for a lot of what Empty Space has done, we can talk a lot about the mistakes the Pirates have made, but Empty Space really has been playing an excellent performance so far. Maybe they've had a few chances, but I love the creativity they've been going for on a lot of these plays. It feels like they've finally woken up, and they're really allowing their own creative side to allow them to kind of just go with whatever feels the best for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, both these sides are playing really well. And whenever it comes to simple situations like one player going for a ball, it's just too hard. But let's not go on about that too much. We're in Neo Tokyo. This map always decides: are we going to the last and are we going to the best map in Rocket League history, or are we gonna deny the comeback?
So many players hate Champions Field. So many players, because they know what it means. And you're right, this is that kind of that precursor. And for the Pirates, this is their precursor! And that's the message from Empty Space! Destroyed in the midfield! Crave will take him up by 1.
Oh, Crave already scored the first one 2 minutes in, barely 2 minutes in. And well, already 1-0. It's not looking good for Pirates on the boat.
Plethora of issues being able to end off this series. Now they're really finding it tough because the momentum is now with Empty Space. And what they have done before, the way they played before, is something that Empty Space has downloaded and is ready to execute on. But Lev, off the corner, not able to beat Crave on this one. Nitya, 50 it away. We have free touch to the backfield next. To the sidewall, the newest addition, making himself known, but no one from Empty Space will need to put a hand up on that one. The shot goes wide. And the Pirates on a bot will continue to push upfield. Halfway through Game 6, they've come back from deficits like this before. They did it in last game. But with the pressure on, can they do it again?
Can they do it again? That's the question. A shot there from next there on the backboard isn't gonna do much as Gear takes it over Lev. Gonna be Nitya being back though. Can't get that save on that one. Can he get that save? And no, he cannot. We're heading to Champions Field, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have any trust anymore. Like, this is gonna be Empty Space making that comeback real 4-3 win. Congratulations, Empty Space. You're going to that. You're going to Championship Sunday.
Oh, we'll see about that. I know Aaron's already molding. That's the fun part. You've been here all night, Aaron, and it has been a rough night for your predictions so far. We'll see how they. Yeah, you may just have the worst luck in Spade Championship Series history. We'll see if that really does fall true at the end of this series. As the Pirates, they still have time to come back, even if Aaron, you don't believe that they can ever take a game here in this series. They do have the opportunity to do so. As Lev, able to keep control. Bumped out though. Gear will make it 3-0 as a beautifully executed bump play. And Empty Space, they may be making your words ring very truthfully.
I mean, like I said, it always goes this way. We're always going to Champions Field in Neo Tokyo. It's a unspoken rule. And whoever wins here is going to be the champ. Or, well, it's going to be going on to Championship Sunday. And that's just a lucky goal next. Well, they'll take that one. Don't they?
Yeah. That was a little strange for Empty Space. They just kind of forgot to go for the kickoff, which is a weird one there. Crave almost looked like he wanted to go for a fake kickoff, but his teammates weren't exactly on the same page as him. Whatever it was, the Pirates are going to take it. And now only 2 away from tying things up. They have to work fast to get those 2 goals, but to get 2 goals, that's not something that is out of the realm of possibility, especially not for a team of this caliber.
Nope, definitely not. I mean, Pirates on the ball are a good team, but it's just not showing their performance in this game. And well, the latter half of the last game has just been dreadful. Like, oh, Grave already the 4-1. We're heading to Champions Field, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my.
Yeah, you called it 2 minutes. With 2 minutes left to go in this game, and I have a feeling that call was not made incorrectly here. Empty Space. It looks like they're ready for Champions Field as well. Looks like they want to have that free-game comeback. I mean, it's the field that nobody likes, that's for sure. And because every player knows what it means. Every player knows when you're on Champions Field, the lights are on, the pressure is all that much more higher. And in a single elimination format, the pressure really is that high for all these players. They all know what it means. They all know what it's like to go to that field, the one and only, the field to end all fields, I guess you could say, in Rocket League. And for Empty Space, they've done so well to get to this point. It almost feels like it's a fitting end for the way that they played in the latter half of this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, I mean, Empty Space are playing really well. And it's just that the Pirates on the boat just can't compete with that. I mean, look at this scoreline. I mean, the last one we saw was 6-3. Now 4-1. Well, 4-2 there, Lev. 20 seconds. 2 goals. Is it possible? Not impossible.
No,
Don't
it is
count them out
not.
yet.
You can't count anybody out, even with 19 seconds to go. 2 goals away from this. Pirates on a bot, though, have to act quick. And they're going to have to do it now as they take the aggressive kickoff. It was a attempted fake in the demo there from Lev, but it will not work out. And the Pirates will retreat to their own back half. Lev, unable to get through either. And that surely will end time. We have Champions Field for the second time tonight. Game 7 to end the series. The Pirates are up 3-1 after Game 4. And now they go to Game 7, where Empty Space could potentially come back and take them down 3 games straight.
Yep. And I think we had a timeout, but there's no timeouts in here, I believe. So come back.
Yeah, the Pirates here, you can tell they're not really feeling all that happy here. They would love to have a little timeout, but as you said, again, it's been one of those things where the Pirates, they need at least as much time as they can have to kind of reset for Game 7. No matter how much time they have here between games, they gotta use as much as they can get. The Pirates taking their time, and for good reason. And how bad this series has gone. The momentum's now all well and truly against them, Aaron. And the Pirates, again, they need as much time as they can just to reset things.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they have called a timeout. We're gonna have to wait on Somber if that's actually a thing. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but they definitely do need this timeout. They definitely do need the time to be like, okay, we've just lost 3 games. We're on to Champions Field. We can do this. They go 1 per series.
And as you said, those extra 60 seconds from those timeouts, ironically, these players actually didn't even realize that. So, Pirates on the Bot have been reading the rules, which is definitely a good thing for these players. And that's what they needed. They needed a little bit of time here to work things out, to talk a little bit more. The Pirates, even if they aren't talking too much between each other, at the very least, this resets things for Game 7. At the very least, this can even up the matchup just a little bit more. Every advantage matters.
Definitely. Every advantage matters. They're gonna need it. And well, they have used it. They have used it pretty smartly just before Game 7, just before get a bit of a rest. Don't hop into that Game 7 too quickly because they're gonna need it. Because why not give Aaron another minute in this absolutely hellhole of a matchup? Well, not a hellhole, a heaven hole, because this has been a good matchup.
It has felt like that sometimes. It's felt very scrappy. If that's the way you're trying to describe this one, Aaron. It has been a very scrappy match at times, especially these last couple of games. Empty Space's playstyle is one that's going to introduce a more scrappy feel to the series. But that should go to their own benefit. That's what they want to play. They're just trying to control things. They're not really trying to outplay Pirates on the mechanics, on what looks cool. No team's really going to be able to do that against Pirates. It's just about playing your style. And with Empty Space, it's a little bit of a scrappy style. But if it gets them wins, I don't think they're complaining.
I don't think they're complaining either here. For the oh no. That was I'm not a player on the field. That was an accident, but we're gonna start. All right, players are in.
Aaron,
So-
you nearly pulled a James spot on Game 7 as well of the Spade Championship Series. I don't know how you did that, but you nearly pulled a James spot tonight. But the Pirates and Empty Space on Game 7. Empty Space, they have the momentum advantage, but the Pirates took that time out. The only one they'll have this series. Now it's their time to use it to the best of their abilities. And really, I think a lot of it's going to come down to Nex. We saw him show up in the first couple games. If he can kind of come back into his own late in the series, he's really that player that can allow Pirates to elevate their gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen Nex on those solo attacks there, those solo plays, and he's definitely important on that one, or on those ones. So let's see if he can do it once again. But for now, it's gonna be Lev a shot and Nightya shot, both on the post there. Well, unlucky there. Nightya, it's gonna be an own goal. No, it's gonna be Crave saving that. Nex not being able to reach that one. That was quite close. Already a minute passed.
For a minute's already felt like 30 seconds. What do you mean? This game's going by very quick. And that's because of the amount of chances these teams are getting. A goal is bound to come at any point. It's frenetic, it's fast, and it is confident. And for both of these teams, they've had those confidence issues when it comes to not being able to get multiple wins in a row. But the confidence is here, and it's the right time to have it. When everything is on the line, when your major is on the line in Champions Field, this is when you've got to be at your best. This is when you've got to be at your most clutch. And Empty Space, Pirates, and a bot, both showing that only one team can get that win. Crave trying to find that net, but Nex will clear, and so far still scoreless and still searching. That one, it's in the right side. No one covering for Empty Space. Nightja with a clutch shot.
Beautiful. This is like how they should be playing. Just capitalizing on their opponent's mistakes, and well, they've done it already. We're already 2 minute 40 or 1 minute 45 in, and well, the first goal has been scored. Nightya is already looking for the second though. Crave getting that one out though. Gonna be next up. That one getting beat by Crave. Can do the double tap. No one up for that free shot for Gear, but can't get it on target. It's gonna be next now. Oh, Lev, Nightya, again a double commit for the duo, but it's gonna be a counter attack now.
Double commits only really matter when a team cannot recover. But the Pirates, they have so much team chemistry between Nightja and Lev. And even if they were to double commit on a play like they have a couple times tonight, they've always found ways to recover. It's never really come back to hurt them, which again is a huge sign. It's what double commits can sometimes lead to, but they haven't had to worry about that. Recoveries have been good. The shot has been good too, but Kamikaze read that perfectly. And the Pirates go again. Next, flip reset. Kazi will clear it off the back wall. Lev will keep it away. And Empty Space still looking to challenge. Crave left only for Nightja. Empty Space with a chance to keep on the attack. Next, Crave to the back wall. Crave looking for Crave! Empty Space follow through. It's tied up.
Oh, it's all tied up here, Sporty, and oh my, this game 7 has been intense. And Crave gets one back. Pirates on the boat, or Empty Space are laying Pirates on the boat. No, they are not done yet.
But I thought they had it. I thought that goal would be it for them. But it has only angered Empty Space even more. Empty Space have taken 2 games already and are only looking for 1 more straight to win the series. They were down with match point against them. Now they're the ones looking to dish out with match point in their control. Another play for the midfield though. Pirates hold offense for here. Gear clears it out. Kazi will be there to follow up. Nightja, no boost. This one just hanging in the balance, and it just hit the bar. Pirates will be very thankful. That's why they didn't have a player ready to stop. Now Kazi here. Next will be there to block early. The Pirates challenging early, keeping the ball away. Flip reset. Lev with another. Lev with another. Save Kazi. Nightja. It's in, and the Pirates will take a 1-goal advantage.
1, 2, and 3. Oh my, that was beautiful. Unfortunately for him, that wasn't in. But Nightja has done the deed for his teammate there. I know they're proud of that one. And, well, they're even more proud because there's only 1 minute left here, Sporty.
Empty Space are running out of chances. Pirates have them held. But can they keep the hold going with a minute to go in the midfield? Lev jumped, but Crave will be there a little bit as well. A little bit slower, though. He does find the dog. Kazi now finds pass two. Crave keeps it away from Lev, knowing that the save was bound to come out. Still looking for anything to get on that net. Lev up is next. Blocked out by Kamikaze, who's been in the midfield in the face of the Pirates all night long. Crave with another chance. This one dunked away. Time running out for empty space to get that goal they need. Gear, Nax, Crave waiting back. And this one running out of time. It's empty space who look to make the comeback, but their chances may be only in the single digits. Nax to the back wall, looking to
He's
end
finished
it.
it.
Here, Naxa
finished
is
it.
3-1. The Pirates will end the series off. It should be won by now.
Oh, he's finished it, Nightya. That is absolutely extraordinary there, Nightya. Oh my. As I thought my curse was real, the curse has just been broken by the mighty Nightya. 4 seconds. Just counting off. Do they at least get a goal? Wow. No. Already a left. Kamikaze is left there. Oh, and are they gonna score? No, they're not gonna score. Pirates on the ball here. Winners of Game 7. And oh my, we have seen a lot of Game 7. And we're just gonna head right to desk. Why shouldn't we, eh? Welcome in, Somber.
Guys.
Hi.
What was that series?
It was a roller coaster of emotions for me.
Sporty. How do we almost see 2 reverse sweeps tonight?
Sweet, but a 3-1 comeback, which in itself is still just as impressive in many ways. It was, and honestly, I don't know what to say about this, except maybe it's just Aaron. You know, maybe it was Aaron. It's Aaron tonight. Any match that Aaron calls, it seems to go against him. This game loves to toy with our emotions, and it does it so here. Even with us as casters, when we're making predictions, it still toys with us here. But the Pirates, they come in clutch in Game 7 with a very impressive win in the final, because I honestly thought they had lost it after Game 6. They didn't look very confident. They kind of lost their confidence, lost what they are usually so good at. So as they come back in Game 7 to bring out the strong performance for Nightja to finish off on those chances, they definitely needed that.
Yeah, they definitely needed a good performance out of Knight to wrap up those games. But hey, I just want to give a quick shout. The clip for Lev kind of ruined with that triple reset. Oh, that would have been just
Oh yeah, it
immaculate.
was safe. Yeah, I mean,
It
I would.
barely saved.
I
But
was
yeah,
just
just want
about
to shout
to
that out.
witness. I just was just about to witness one of the most beautiful goals I've ever seen live on cast, and it probably would have went viral everywhere, and it would have had my voice on it, but unfortunately, it didn't. Unfortunately, it was saved, but it was a good follow up from Knight, yeah. But would have been better if it was scored directly. But it was nice. It was a nice goal indeed.
Yeah, nice goal nonetheless. A nice series played out by Pirates on a bot. They were able to, secure the Game 7 victory. Saw 2 Game 7s here on broadcast. And that means that we have our top 4 locked in not tomorrow, for Sunday. It will be Spate versus No Idea and Pirates on a bot facing up off against Pause Up. Uh, just Aaron, closing thoughts on what we saw tonight and heading into Championship Sunday.
Oh my! Don't even get me started. We saw a lot of emotions, and well, that's not even for Championship Sunday. There's not even a final, not even a semi-final being played, and there's already being toyed with my emotions. You guys should definitely come in tomorrow, because oh my, this has been amazing. Oh my.
Yeah, Sporty. Obviously, emotions are going to run high. You got a major on the line for these 4 teams, but pressures are going to be at an all-time high. Do you feel like these teams are all favoring their matchups, or are there going to be some guys here that are going to have to work a little bit extra harder on Saturday to prep for Sunday?
I said as well, I feel like for a lot of these teams, they're going to need to really go back. We had a lot of Game 7s, and for a lot of these teams, well, getting wins is great. They want to get polished wins that they look confident in. Really today, there's so many close matchups that if a team really wants to be by far and away the best team tonight, they're going to need to really work for it. This is a very tough tournament to be that top team in. It's very tough to be the team that everybody's looking at. And, for a lot of these teams, they're really still looking for it. We had a lot of Game 7s tonight and a lot of close series. I still think a lot of these teams are going to be putting in work to make sure that they can stay in the lead somehow, in some way. But for I think a lot of people, though, and us as fans, we love this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that we live for.
Yeah, indeed, 100%. We live for moments like these, and we're sure to have more moments on Sunday for the championship, and we'll be able to crown a new major champion. But until then, I think that that's going to be it for here or for us here on the desk. There's a quick shout out everyone who was a part of this tonight. I know that we had a pretty tight crew with Aaron, Sporty, and D'Lo coming in and yapping with me for a bit, watching some good Rocket League. Big shout out to Range Rook on the back end for all the production. It's always top tier. Big shout out to Briz and Mai stepping in and helping with some stuff in the background. It's much appreciated. Like I said, we were very thin here on a Friday night, but it's how things roll. We did well. We did well to keep everything running smoothly. And shout out to all the teams playing tonight. Shout out to everyone that was in the chat. I saw some banter. Lots of people coming in and watching good Rocket League. And we have so much more in store on Sunday for all of you guys. So until then, I have been Somber. Along with me to wrap things out have been Aaron and Sporty, and we will catch you guys in 2 days.